So...
Okay.
I could shoot him my script from last week. Let me find it.
Oh, last week was killing me.
Did I grab a beer as well? Or is this whiskey okay?
Cheers.
I might need to grab more whiskey before I go, actually. Be right back.
I, for some reason, have a grand supply of Mike's Hard Lemonade. I don't know why.
Because who's going to drink it?
Well, okay, so this is a sad
Real
story,
man.
but there was a small kind of bodega shop that shut down because of COVID, and a friend of mine was in the neighborhood, and they were having a sale on everything, and apparently they were just selling as much of, like, the flavored liquors they could for, like, $1 to $2 just to clear out their inventory. So he's like... He dropped by, mask in hand and everything, and was just like, do you want anything out of the back of my truck? I'm like...
That's where I get all my liquor. Backs of trucks.
I trusted the dude, but it's one of those situations of just like, well, okay, let's see what you got, and I had no desire for the Bud Light lime-flavored stuff or any of the weird Corona flavors that have, like, blueberry and shit in them, so I was...
Hello and welcome. And thank you for watching D&D One Shots. I'm your host, Joe Monday, and this is my first time being DM tonight. But first, get a couple things out of the way. If you're in Utah or the Utah area, go to Watchtower Coffee and Comics and buy some drinks and stuff because they're rad as hell. And also, go support Quarters Arcade. You can do that by ordering merch from their website, or if you're in the Utah area, again, going down there, picking up some drinks, head on out. They do to-goes out there, I believe. No to-go. Sadly, no to-goes. But regardless, you can watch their stuff on, I believe, the Get Good FGC. They've got some good tournaments going on. They'll show you how to make drinks and all that good stuff. But we're here to play some D&D. So this is my first time as DM, and I've got a lovely cast of characters with me, some veterans in the lobby here. We're going to introduce characters in the story, but very quickly, let's just kind of run down who is playing today. So let's start at the top. Oily Penguin, how you doing, man?
Good, Joe. Hey, I'm Brian. I am playing Bertram Applebottom. He is a sorcerer, although that's not really applicable in Joe's setting, as you will find out soon. And I've never done a sorcerer before, and I literally have a whole page of notes, so we're going to see how this goes.
Very cool. Well, we'll introduce you. Like it'll all make sense here in a minute if all goes according to plan, which it won't be. All right, Casper, next up on the list. What's good, man?
Hey, I'm Nate Casper. I am playing Gerhard Sprinkles Krutzenberg, a Tabaxi bard, and you may find out my backstory later.
Oh, we're doing voices.
I mean, you could. Jones. Jones.
Fenway. Yes.
Fenway.
Well, my name is Fenway. I'm Fenway the Teen DM on Twitter, or Jasper's Game Day on all of the other social media. And I will be playing Jinx, the Changeling Blood Hunter.
Word. Ellie?
Hi, I'm Eliora. I will be playing Lucian Valenko, a vampire paladin from a noble backline, and I have played him before, but I am excited to meet new people. You can find me online at elioradraws.com. I'm an artist working on a comic, and yeah, apparently I'm just talking like this the whole night.
I was going to say, you're like putting on an affectation there that like...
Oh, it's a slight character voice. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Who's Cuse? Who's Kiss?
Cuss. That'd be me.
Cuss on the list. Introduce yourself.
I'm Gavin. I'm the games editor over at Bleeding Cool, and I'll be playing Cuss, who is, if I'm saying it right, I'm probably going to butcher this race, Aarakocra.
Good enough.
You're a bird.
I'm a bird. I'm also a
fucking motherfucking bird.
And I'm a cat.
I took a cue from Portlandia and put a bird on it.
I almost
Put a
played
bird on it. And rounding out the cast, Semigloss. What's happening?
Oh yeah,
I just love that name, by the way. I had to say it.
My name's Henry Glasheen. I'm a local GM and writer and game designer and friend of all peoples, I guess. I don't know. I'm playing a half-elf, lawful evil cleric named Semigloss, and I have an unhealthy addiction to playing lawful evil clerics. So you'll find out why.
Playing evil is fun.
All right, with that, let's get into the game. So a little bit of a prompt for everybody who might be listening at home is that I prompted all of the players. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm in a hard room. Or is it like bad echo? Okay. Let me just do this. All right. So it's just clapback echo. So what I did was I asked everybody to, under the guise of, you ever heard that saying, I have the quote somewhere, but magic is just science we don't understand yet. So I said, you just, whatever you want on the D&D Beyond, because I'm not going to know anything about it, like whatever, make an orc, make a bird man, whatever, as long as you can explain it away in science, in story, then we're good to go. So everything is on the table. We're going to play pretty fast and loose with the rules. So this is a kind of a weird hack on D&D 5e. We're using D&D Beyond right now to do all like the rolling character creation. So a little bit of a weird game, but before we get into the game, I've got a little bumper. The name of the game is the title of this campaign, Medsurance Log 8/13/2294, and let's go to the bumper. Here at Medsurance, we know your life has value. That's why we specialize in life insurance for the living. Whether you're at risk for a heart attack or being attacked by heartless thugs, our team of medical emergency officers can be deployed anywhere on the planet within a minute to assist you. Our clients enjoy year-round peace of mind that their life is in capable, well-armed hands. In the rare event that our medical deployment doesn't reach you in time, you can rest assured that our medical insurance agents will determine the cause of your untimely passing and make sure that your ordered list of beneficiaries are reimbursed to the fullest extent contractually allowed. Join Medsurance today to have the peace of mind that you are covered for any and all medical emergencies. Because at Medsurance, we know you're worth it. So that's like the bumper you might see commercial-wise if you were to buy some Medsurance. You're all employees from Medsurance. The day is Friday the 13th.
Oh.
Year 2294. I checked the dates on this. That's why it's 8/13. This is an actual Friday the 13th of the year 2294. Perfect night for some bad luck. You've punched in for your shift, and you've boarded onto your drop pod for a few minutes before takeoff. The time is 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the dot, and the grind begins. You hear the whir of the impeller, which is a whir of the impeller of the Scout Class Medivac, the SME for short, to prepare yourself for takeoff. The SME is a wickedly fast but quiet airship propelled by 4 bladeless propellers, kind of like those Dyson bladeless fans, but so it's got like a central impeller that pulls all in the air and then just bladeless fans that just fucking blow in air. Right now you're in stasis, though, in your pod. You're not awake to move or waste energy, but you're not asleep either. So you don't lose any of your senses, and the deep whir of the central impeller is soothing. It's nice, like that ooh sound like going on in the background. Sounds like a warm hum. The inside of the pod lights up, and Medsurance needs you to be at the ready at a moment's notice. So inside the pod is lit to the exact same color and intensity as the surroundings, so that when the hatch opens, your eyes and other senses don't have to adjust to the change in atmosphere. You're just ready to go once you drop. A bright blue washes over the inside of the pod, so at least the weather's nice today. A low-level alert pings on the mission map. This is the medbot speaking. Potential health risk detected. Rerouting patrol. A Medsurance client seems to have a slight dip in blood oxygen level. The client info of your current location loads up in front of you, because you can see it because you're still awake. His name is Colin Danvers, male, age 180. Heart rate is 88 beats per minute, and blood oxygen is at 70 milligrams of mercury. A bit elevated for a man of his age, probably just short of breath from fucking his mistress. But Medsurance has cooled off on making wellness checks on low-level alerts after airdropping to the middle of a key party. So the SME starts pulling some G's, though, as you see a rapid dip in the blood oxygen level. It's time to prepare for deployment. Colin is going to need some type of assisted breathing within the next minute.
I definitely could do mouth to mouth. Is he attractive?
Yes, actually. You see his picture up there. He's a very attractive, kind of like elfish looking guy, but he's attractive. With that, though. What's that? What did you say?
I can definitely bring up his oxygen levels. With a kiss.
All right. So with that, though, Colin Danvers' insurance information display is priority 3. So considering that priority 2 clients include the heads of state, and all other priority 1 client info is like above everybody's pay grade. So this guy must be important. Medbot again. Arriving at the predetermined drop site. You've noticed that the bright blue interior of the pod has changed to a dark red, like orangish glow. You can see that Colin's blood oxygen level dip again, 60 milligrams of hypoxia is setting in just about right now. The drop site is highlighted on your mission map, Skyline Drive, Virginia, if you're familiar with that area. Medbot pops in again. Vitals deteriorating at a rate typically associated with strangulation. Intervention may be required. Protect the target. All right, so everybody roll for drop. Who's dropping first? Roll.
I want to do it.
I'll go.
I want to get him.
Everybody roll a 20. Everybody roll a 20. We're rolling for priority.
All
right.
You know,
I'm at a 15.
That's a 13.
Okay, who had highest?
13.
I got a 14 here.
14 is highest.
If you roll low enough, it almost feels like you're going first.
I got a
5. 19 goes first. So 19, you're dropping first. The pod drops down with an impact. It's like kind of like electricity impact, and the door pops open. How do you present yourself? You're on the scene.
So Jink basically looks like she's falling at first, but then she gracefully lands on her feet. And in front of wherever she's at, she looks, she's about 6 feet tall, kind of just slender, and Her skin looks pale, almost silver. Her hair is cut in a short bob, which is slightly more silvery and gold than her skin. And her eyes are basically like a dull black. And with her, she carries a belt that basically has all these little tiny bottles on it, and then knives and weapons strung on the second belt. And she drops down and races towards the scene where she needs to go.
Okay, so just like a little description of once the door pops in front of you. You're in Skyline Drive, Virginia. So I don't know if you've ever been to Skyline Drive. It's this like beautiful drive. In world, it used to be like a preserve or like a national park, but kind of froze over. A little change in temperature. It snows there all the time now. So you're kind of in the middle of a snowstorm. In July, you've dropped in front of a mansion. There's a big, huge, wintry chalet in front of you. This is the private Danvers estate. The home is positioned on the edge of a cliff, and the back of the house is kind of cantilevering over the backside of the mountain. There's a huge governor's driveway in front of you. There's a Hummer and a Land Rover, all things that are just like super good for the environment, and stone stairways that lead up to this big red double door. Let's say, is what you see when you first drop. So who else rolled high in that priority?
I think we had a 17.
A 17? 17 drop. What's it look like when you come out, when you drop?
17 wasn't me, so I can't really field this one.
Oh, was there not a 17?
That was fortunate.
I'm just making shit up. I had a 15.
I'm at 14. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, there's a 15? Okay, 15 drops next. What's up?
I don't know numbers.
I rolled a very high 6.
I rolled a 13.
Okay.
I rolled a 13.
6, but cool. All right, so the 15?
Door of the pod pops open. Sort of disheveled-looking, harried tiefling pops out. He's got on a tactical vest. Is wearing a tie. And he is like struggling to get a bag out of the pod, and then eventually just gives up and leaves it there because he's got his best. Takes a look. He takes a look around, and I assume I'm seeing the same scene you described before. Like, there's nothing really in front of us. It's just like way towards the house.
Yeah. You're just kind of at the edge of the driveway there. All right, who's dropping next? There was a 14.
That'd be me.
Right on.
All right, so when the pod drops, the door starts to kind of like crack open, and you start to see smoke kind of come through the seams. And when it lowers, there's kind of like the trickle of light through smoke, and you can kind of see these sorts of like strobing, moving lights, and these little holograms that are starting to appear in the air above, in the smoke. And the first one is just Semi in all bold pink letters. And as it gets lower, you see her silhouette, and then the entire light show abruptly fails. Everything goes dark for a second. You see her say, fuck. And then it's like, boss! And then you start to hear some really loud, obnoxious EDM music as a young half-elven woman prances down the steps. She's got a tight leather jacket on with like pretty casual clothes underneath. She's got a bright green side shave pompadour, and she's got bright green eyeshadow, bright green lip gloss and lipstick, and she looks very fashionable, but there's just like something about her look that looks completely like unsettling and wrong. And then the light show kind of flickers and fades away.
I like it. Was there a 13 in somebody rolled 13?
Yeah, that was me. So after the light show just kind of goes away, and you see just the fog, you see this giant looking bird creature, man, looking like an owl, mostly great plumage, mostly brown, Owl face, your standard. Got some light armor, a couple knives, bought myself a nice crossbow, and I come out to the fog, ringing in my ear, and then I just take off because I'm the security force, because, you just can't be too careful out here.
How is you a birdman?
Oh,
explain your birdmanness.
Like 10 years ago, I was like, well, everybody's splicing these days, so I might as well do it myself. So I got myself some gene splicing, and now I'm half bird, half man. You could say I'm a birdman, but that's copyright infringement. So, just
Well, it's 22 something or other. I'm sure Disney owns Birdman by now. Highly.
Oh yeah, Disney definitely owns Birdman, and they are highly litigious. Absolutely.
But I take off in a period flight, and I just kind of zoom around to make sure everything's okay.
Okay, so you're like above the scene a little bit. All right.
A little bit. If you want to help me if I notice anything up there.
We'll give you an initiative. It's a snowstorm, but it's like you're in like Overwatch position right now. Okay. I just said give you initiative. This is my first time DMing. I don't know what that means. But
You're good, bud. You're good.
You get inspiration. Let's say you get inspiration.
Damn right I did.
You get inspiration.
So our coworker.
Casper, I think you also rolled a 13.
Yeah, so I was a 13. So
Gerhard.
getting out, I sit on my butt first, and then I kind of slide off. I'm kind of the fluffy kitty, yeah? So it's not as graceful as the rest of them. It's a little awkward. I'm a little older. I became the kitty. In previous life, I was the therapist, yes? I talked to the people. First, I did it through the puppet, yeah? Talked to them with that. They seemed to like it. So I wore the costume next. Worked pretty well. But I thought, why have costume when I could be kitty? Yeah? Did not go over quite as well. Most people do not like the anthropomorphized kitty cat talking to them. But seems to work okay. Seem to have a nice personality. Nice dark gray coat. Most people can pet my face. I'm very happy. And I got on my way to the rest of the group.
Very nice. I like it. All right, then Lucian, the last person to drop.
Oh, we lost her.
She's muted. Yeah, lost her. You're muted.
Und help?
Can you hear me?
There she is. Yes.
Wunderbar.
Well, while everyone was taking their sweet ass time looking like a fool, I was planning my entrance. So my pod skyrockets down, and there's a bright flash of light. And then when the light clears, a very tall, lean silhouette with a cape billowing in the wind looks back, and there are sparkles. Lucian flips his hair. He goes, "Why? I can't believe our client has such excellent taste. I can't
Vampire
bear
jokes, y'all.
the idea that he is suffering. I must fix his blood with my kiss." And
You're
then
really fixated on that, aren't you?
I ain't seen the gorgeous.
You're talking about that on the whole time to transport over. Do you even have a medical degree?
can you?
So now that the team
Everyone. No.
So when you were all hired by Medsurance, you don't actually need a med degree. MedBot will walk you through all medical procedures if you need to do one. But you're there for you could be muscle, you could find out what's happening. But so a little kind of backstory before we kind of move you on to what your next action is that Medsurance. So good news is that police have been. There's no more police. We got rid of the police.
We did it.
Bad news is the bad news is that they did it in a way that's like all police is privatized now. So like you have to pay for your police.
We did it in the only way it could have happened.
Yeah. The only way that like that it would have been allowed by the people who were like, but what if we owned the police? So then like it got a little like weird of like, well, if everybody is if police is privatized, then how do you like deal out insurance? Like who's like, because there's no detectives anymore, it's all private people. So like then it made sense for the medical insurance people to kind of team up. Yeah, they teamed up with the privatized military police, honestly, at this point, which is kind of what you are. So anyway, you're the cops. So with that though,
God, I felt bastardy.
all right. So heart rate.
And it would take me.
The heart rate is increasing. You can hear it. It's like the med bot is kind of giving you active heart rate. There's a blizzard outside. There's the big door to the chalet in front of you. What do?
Run to assist!
Well, he's inside. You can see the map. You can kind of see the map of the chalet yourself. He's in his like observatory. There's like a viewing room. There's the entrance hall and a couple different wings to it. But you're outside. You're on the big governor's driveway right now. Again, the big red door in front of you. So what's the call? What are you up to?
As they all rush in, do I notice anything hinky from above?
You all have to rush in. I'm just
Who tries to open the door?
I think Lucian's trying to open the door.
I was dramatically saying we were running to assist. I wasn't going in there by my fucking self.
He just keeps yelling about how he wants to kiss him, and I don't understand. That's not protocol.
I sincerely hope we're over that by 2,200, whatever it's called.
Oh, we're super not. It's only hours. This is a bad future. Okay, so Lucian, can you roll strength for me real quick?
Yes, I'm very strong.
While he's doing this, I would like to basically drink a formula, one of the little bottles off of my belt, and it's like this green tiny. It's like the same green as Semi's lipstick. And I'm gonna down that, and my speed is going to increase by 10 feet.
Oh, okay, cool. Then you're super. You can get to him super fast.
Yay, Chugs.
I got a 21.
21. Okay, cool. So what happens is, how are you opening the door?
I'm gonna put on a glove like this,
Cool.
and then I put my hand behind my back and like use one hand to pull the door open.
So you do that, and as you kind of do the opening, you've kind of slid this giant, like it's like there's a doorstop, but you're like so very casually like sliding this doorstop open, like a boss, because like you said, you are very strong. Door open, and now you're inside the big chalet. There's a giant room in front of you, the entryway. There's like double stairs made of wood. There's a giant fire in the middle, like a big hearth. And around the hearth is a bunch of like antlers and shit, of like bones and animals and stuff. That like this guy, he looks like, someone's like, oh, this guy, he hunts. But like he pays to hunt things for their bone. So there's a big fire in that. And you know from the map that he's in the upstairs, up in the observatory. So what's the call? Again, you've moved like a big, heavy doorstop. But as that happens, though, as you enter, you hear the flatline. Oh no!
Shit.
He is dead. Colin Danvers has passed away. That was his heart rate dropping to nothing as you've reached the door. So now, what do you do? Now that you're inside.
Well, if he's dead, as the official representatives of Medsurance, it is now our duty to make sure that we don't have to pay this out.
Exactly.
So,
What about bringing him back to life?
Seems like
quick, somebody find an act of God. Keep your eyes peeled.
Well, I definitely could contact my church. He'd just have to sell his soul and a few body parts.
Hey Joe, does Medbot allow us like radio contact?
Sure.
Okay. Hey Cuss, can you take a look in the window or wherever where we think he is? Like, what's going on in there?
Oh, shit, I can do that. And I'll
Before
find out.
Trust runs off and does that, I think Semi's going to give him a little reassuring pat on the back. Using Blessing of the Trickster, you have advantage on stealth checks for an hour.
Ooh.
But
Let's
how do you
go
do that
with-
with technology?
I actually have a little bit of Octo camo that I just kind of like snugly wreathe him in. I think I just like put like a little harness on him, and it just projects like a holographic field of whatever's around him. Since it's a simple environment, it works pretty well. But like in a more crowded or like detail-rich environment, it might not work as well. That's
Sure.
how I would imagine.
Why does it look like a tie-dye shirt?
That's the style now. It helps you blend in.
The person who came out to EDM music just put me into a vest that looks like it's a tie-dye shirt.
Oh, stop complaining.
Tie-dye shirt. Very good.
That was so last season.
It's classy.
Quiet.
It's classy, but I like it. I'm going to fly up.
Okay, so what
I
you
go to the window. What do I see?
So what you see then in the overlook, which again is in like the kind of the back side of the house, it's kind of, you know how in like Castlevania games, Dracula's like room is always like up and away for like whatever reason. It's like here's
going to be
the
upside
in
down
the castle, and then it's like, wait a minute, like over here to the side, this is where the Dracula lives. Like it doesn't make sense really. It's
This
just like
is my favorite reference. This is great.
yeah, it's some fucking weird video game shit, right? So that's where his office is located, and what you see as you look into the window, which it is an actual like hard like bulletproof ass window. You can tell it's very thick glass because there's good security here. Is you see Colin Danvers? He has a drink in his hand that's kind of like poured out a little bit. He's holding a cigarette in his other hand. He's just kind of slumped over in his chair. Just appears to. It's just a dead man. It's a dead man. It's a good looking dead man. He looks good though. He's in a robe.
So
He looks comfortable. There's no one else in there with him. It's just him alone. The door behind him is closed. Do you relay that information?
Just like, yeah, I found the body. He's having a stogie and having a drink. Looks kind of sexy, but there's a door there. You can go in. There's no one else in there.
I'm pretty sure that's illegal.
What's
No,
your
we
word?
have authorization.
All of it.
Oh, so you have authorization. So to be clear, Medbot comes in. Hold on, Medbot has
We're
a line.
cops. We don't need authorization.
You are the authority.
I
Like,
felt
to be clear.
threatened by the house.
I mean, I could come around and like pick a lock or two. If you
Does he
really
have
need.
pets we could kill for absolutely no reason?
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Colin Danvers.
No, listen.
The
does
cat
not
and the bird have an issue with that.
Unless does someone want to roll for Colin Danvers having a pet?
What would you?
Yeah. I'm kidding. I'm not going to murder it.
Oh no.
Somebody will investigate for pets.
Since I'm looking
I
at
can do that. I'll do it.
Ooh, I got a good investigate. I can roll for that.
18.
I think
his,
I'm not looking at this shit.
That's not as good as the 18. That's a 16.
well,
Okay.
I'm only looking in his room. I'm not looking in the rest of the house, which is where you guys are.
Yeah, I got a 17 for find
Okay,
pet.
you rolled for pet. Okay, so pet. So there is a corgi comes right like as soon as you've entered. The corgi has like pressed its butt onto your feet. It's like kind of doing like, you know how dogs do like a little dance with their like trying to rub their butt, like scratch this. You don't know the dog's name, of course, because there's just a corgi at your feet now. So good job.
I'm
Okay.
clearly taking him.
I have a question.
Okay.
Since I'm a changeling, and I've had many scientific experiments done on me, and I've seen Colin Danvers' picture. Can I make myself look like Colin Danvers?
Sure. Roll.
Okay.
Roll 20.
What do you want me to roll?
Roll 20 of I don't know what.
Charisma? Magic?
How
does your change thing work?
Yeah, how does your change thing work?
My changeling, the actual thing, it just lets me do it.
Okay. I'm gonna make you roll. Roll +4.
Basically, so I can still do it like if it's another race technically. So I don't
Roll D20 +4.
Okay. That is a 15.
Okay. So you look like Colin Danvers. Just straight up, you look like Colin Danvers. The puppy is like the corgi. I call him a puppy, but like it's just a corgi. I don't know what the age of the dog is. It's like
Corgis never stop being puppies.
it kind of like looks at you confused, like it does like that head tilt thing, but then it kind of like does paws up. It wants to be held. Do you pick up dog?
Yes, I do pick up the dog.
All right, you're holding the dog. You have now obtained corgi. Again, you don't know the name of the dog. It's not wearing a collar. You now have a corgi. So put corgi into your inventory. Is that a thing we can do on D&D Beyond?
Absolutely.
Is that
The dog goes in the bag. The dog goes in the bag, and we're going to see who gets it once we're done.
First dog?
Okay.
I hope it's not a bag of holders.
All right, so with that, though, as you turn into Colin Danvers, which is very, very strange, the medbot comes on to your over ears because the medbot's always present to kind of tell you what's good. The medbot says to you, Colin Danvers, our client, has passed away. It is now up to you to determine the cause of death and report that to the insurance company, which is also us.
So put it to ourselves?
Guys, I think we're through on
What is this?
What's this game called? The one on the ship?
You have to make an insurance claim now, but you have to kind of determine, and also like it's up to you how you want to report it, as you're the Medsurance team in the field. So now, does anybody want to roll for like? Yes, go ahead. Question.
Cuss, what is the most direct route from where we are standing to where the victim has unfortunately died?
Okay, you have to go.
Can we refer to him as potential claimant?
Sure. Yeah, you totally can if you want to.
I'll pull up the little iPad that I have in my folder here. I'm like, oh, well, you go to your front door, you take a left, and you head up the stairs, and you pass this one weird gallery, and then you head down another stairs and back up, and then it's in a room, but then there's another room, and then there's a room behind that room, and that's the room.
Yeah,
Okay.
so that's like
Medbot, can you just take us there, please?
Is there any way for me to get what's the robot that we have?
Medbot.
Can Medbot direct me from?
Oh, yeah.
You can go to the room. There's no locked doors here. You can just it's all because it's such a high paying client. Let's say all of your Medsurance badges, which you all have a badge, unlocks any door that you might come into in this particular house because it is your client. It's a level 3 priority.
I would definitely like to go to the room where he has passed away.
Okay. So you enter the. Does anybody else want to do anything before? It looks like. No?
I'm going to fire the corgi. We have work to do.
You have work to do. So as you enter the office, it's perched up like higher. It's the highest point in the building. I just said that before. The desk is positioned so that it's facing away from the window. So you see this like leather wingback chair and the desk in front of it. It kind of looks like he's made it so that it can turn, so like it can face the doorway. But right now it's looking out the door, out the window. And it's wood that's been stained like black. So it's like very dark wood, except for like one red strip in the middle that's like leading up to this like red leather wingback chair, is kind of the room that you're in right now.
God damn, he's had such fine taste. He was born away at such an early age of 200.
Joe, can I try to open the window so Cuss can join us?
Absolutely.
Just give it back. Bye.
Yeah, sure. Roll 20 for me. Roll investigate.
Oh, it's investigate? Do all of 7.
What
There's
you do
windows,
then
guys.
is there's windows. You kind of stumble around, even though there's like a button that says open window right there. You keep looking around for a button. You're like, I can't find the dang thing. Who wants to press the open window button, actually?
You're like stuck in the black and white world in an infomercial.
I tried to press the button.
Yes.
Has this ever happened to you? I can't hit the button.
Yeah.
I pick up the and I open the window and the shades and turn on all the lights.
Okay, cool. So, lights were already on. So then, yeah, the eagleman, the birdman is in the room now. You're all in the same room. You've kind of let in a draft. It's a little bit blowy outside. It's cold. So what's
Fix
next?
my plumage bit.
All right, well, let's take a look at the body.
Okay. Do you want to? Would you like to investigate?
I would
sure,
love
roll
to
investigation.
investigate. It's worked out so well for me in the past. Hey, 19.
Okay, cool. So what you see in Colin Danvers, he's just like, he's a very good looking, he's a strapping young man, actually. Looks about like 45-ish for, even though he's like 180 years old on the list. You're kind of looking at the list. It says 180, and then you look back at him, and it's just this like very good, but it's like a touch of gray to show that he has experience.
He's
you know?
distinguished.
Doesn't look a day over 160.
Absolutely not. And you notice that, like, even though it's been not even a minute has passed. It was like not much time has passed at all since he has passed away, and apparently smoking. And you investigated the body. It appears that Medbot replies to you, "Hey, there's smoke in the lungs still." But you notice that like the cherry on his cigarette, which is in one of those like fancy long cigarette holdy things, just because, future. But there's no cherry on it. The thing's totally out, but there's smoke in his lungs. The drink in his hand, he's got a little bit of alcohol in his system, but not enough that be really to worry about. It just looks like he's suffocated. His lips are blue. There's no marks on him. He's just a dead man.
I think the vampires got something to do.
Wait, how can you tell?
Just a feeling. This team's been together a while.
We just see Lucian lording over him and continually looking up at us.
As you say that, and as you detect kind of what's going on, a giant stone, not stone, maybe like, it's like concrete. This big concrete golem kind of enters the room. And what it was is it's the golem that you kind of pushed aside as you entered the room. It has followed you very slowly up into the room. It's just been walking behind you the whole time. It's like it's the bot of the house. It's like, and it says, "Welcome to the Danvers estate. How may I help you?" And you notice immediately that this golem, it's got like, you ever seen titanium oxide concrete? You know what that is? It's this like self-cleaning concrete that's like very white. And so it's like all just this titanium concrete, but the face is like this hollow projector kind of face of like let's say like a 40-year-old woman, like a fit young like 40-year-old woman, but like what an old white man would see as a 40-year-old woman, if you know what I'm saying. Like it's like someone who is old and was like, this is the average woman. That person made that decision. Is the face that is being portrayed to you.
But big old golem.
By the way. Oh yeah, big old golem. And you know, this is a Joan bot. This is an average Joan bot. You know it's Joan bot.
Joan bot.
Yeah, it's a Joan. This is a Joan bot.
Gin and tonic, please, if you've got a second.
You know what? Okay, roll for. You know what? No, I'll actually roll. Hold on, I'll roll for Joan bot. 17. Okay, so what happens is the Joan bot goes over to the side of the room. There's a nice wet bar because obviously Colin Danvers is going to have a wet bar in his office. Clearly, the Joan bot pours you a gin and tonic, hands you gin and tonic.
Thank you ever so much. Medbot, can you run a scan for poison on the prospective claimant?
Because you rolled earlier, there's no poison. No poison.
F. But she's really excited.
I really want to resuscitate him.
Oh, there you go.
I've been doing that for like 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
What a try.
Resuscitate.
You got an idea.
Knock him out.
Right. Roll for resuscitate.
So, I definitely have this ability written down, DM. I'm
Sure.
a vampire. And I would like to make the argument that if I take a sample of their blood, I can send electrodes and electromagnetic impulses through the client to temporarily raise them from death.
That sounds
Absolutely.
like science.
That sounds very good. Roll for me.
Hey,
Very unethical.
charisma?
Sure.
Okay.
I'll just sit on the bed and watch.
I have named my corgi now.
I think you announced that as is like setting up this like electrical like let me resuscitate this dead body. You just announced I have named the corgi. What is the corgi's name?
Machine, because my name is Jinx and its name is Machine, so it's Jinx Machine.
Okay, Jinx Machine. Very good.
Very efficient. Very nice.
What did we roll on resuscitate?
15. Sorry, I froze for a second.
No, that's okay. So how long has it been?
It's been
Less
about
than a minute, I'm told.
Well, that was when you did that, but then like we made a drink for you, and it's a whole thing. He's been dead about 10 minutes. So what happens is like you see light return to his eyes, but not like a light that is familiar that you're like, oh, this is his human's eyes. Because he's been on the other side, whatever that means, for 10 minutes. He's seen some shit. So initially as you electroshock him to being alive, he just goes, ah! French. He just yells. Ah!
I'm just going to touch him gently on the face.
He's just He's just screaming the whole time. He's just yelling. What do you do to calm him down?
I'm going to shush him like a baby.
Okay, so maybe you kind of like hold him a little bit, maybe. Okay, he's shushed a little bit, but he can't like look at any. He just because his brain has been dead. It hasn't had oxygen for a while. He died of hypoxia. Like he died of lack of
Just
oxygen.
mouth to mouth.
Parts of it. Do you want it? Sure. You want to kiss him? Fine.
I want to
Roll charisma for kiss.
I love that you had to take that extra step just to like make sure it wasn't technically necrophilia.
I was gonna say it too.
What did we roll for kiss? Is she frozen? She might be
No,
frozen.
Remember that?
Oh, you're
Yes.
back.
I do.
What did you roll?
You don't know how to do a roll.
What did you roll?
I rolled an 18.
Cool.
Oh.
He quiets down, but his eyes are just lost because like there's just parts of his brain that like when your brain loses blood and oxygen, like who knows what parts of it die first. So there's just parts of him that are dead inside there. He doesn't really. It's just he's quiet though. He's quiet because that kid's
We can work.
okay.
Let's do a full assessment on the client. We'll only have this state for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Sure.
So
Meaning he's going to just die again?
Ask him.
Absolutely.
Look,
As a
it's what I-
DM,
it's what I-
absolutely.
While they're doing that, can I go check the rest of the property to see what's going on at this house?
Sure.
Yeah, I was actually going to say, I think. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to jump on, talk over you there. I think Semi's been outside this entire time. She's just like, all right, well, she's just like on her phone, just kind of texting, keeping an eye out for stuff.
Simi, you there?
Oh, yeah. What's up? What's up?
Oh, you want to come like search the rest of that house with me? Because like, I just saw a freak show, and I don't think it's going to get much better.
Oh,
outside.
did Lucian do the thing again?
Not just the thing, but took it to level 2.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I feel like we should report him to HR or something, but I feel like they just promote him.
I'm fine with it. It's like dinner and a show, but let's go search the house because this is gonna get dull real quick while they do their work.
Sounds good.
All
So
right.
we go search the
Where
house.
would you like to investigate? There's the east wing, there's the west wing, there's the overlook or the entryway.
How about I take the entryway in the west wing, and then Henry can do the other 2.
I am
Alright,
super good with that.
The entryway is basically just as we described it before, the big staircases, the fire pit in the middle, hearth, I guess I should say. But then the Joan bot has followed you into the entryway. The Joan bot is there and just, again, asks you, what would you like to drink? Or how may I assist you? That's kind of all that's there in the room that you've noticed, like, surface-wise.
I'll just I asked the bot, hey, you had any visitors tonight?
Joan bot just replies to you. Hold on. No visitors.
Yeah, that's kind of strange.
Any communique today?
Define communique.
Oh, I forgot the accent. Has there
And that's
been
not pretty
any video communication in the past 24 hours?
Roll investigate.
Oh. That's a 20, 16 plus 4.
Okay. So what JoanBot says is, yes, follow me to view security footage.
Oh, right.
And security footage, uploading security footage. So when she says follow, it's just she just stands there and opens it and her face turns into the screen of security footage. Define time and place of security playback.
Ew.
Observatory?
Well, I guess we should start with just the main bedroom, right? Like where we found him, or his office. Was it his office?
It was his office.
It's his office observatory. Yeah.
Office
His
for
office.
office for the past 24 hours. Mark, what was the time that he died?
Let's go with 6:45.
So 6:45 on August 12th.
There's a little bit of like a little silence, a little bit of like a loading bar, and then just Playback missing.
That's a problem.
Ask her where her memory banks are stored.
Yeah, where do you keep your memory banks?
Hold on, let me get the voice. I am memory banks.
Elle might be having some problems, by the way, while we're doing this.
It's in the memory banks is in the JoneBot.
Huh.
Which is like, so the JoneBot is a little description of the JoneBot to kind of give you an idea of what this is about. Is that it's an AI / robot that is they call it the JoneBot because McDonald's made this bot named after wife, Joan Kroc. So like they call it the Crockbot for in slang terms. You know, it's the Crockbot. And basically what the AI and robot is subservient to that. McDonald's was like, oh, let's just replace all of our humans with these robots. So they're just like super efficient. They're just the most efficient robots that there are. And McDonald's at that point was like, screw it. Let's get into the robot building business. So they build all these robots now. So now like the JoneBot is their widely shared like home security robot or whatever it may be. But it's tied into like the AI system or like the cloud that the JoneBot has access to, and that data is just missing.
So it is accessible from the outside if someone were to hack in. It's not its own like self-kept unit.
Correct.
Well, this is about where my investigation ends because I'm not a hacker. How about you, Goss?
I think we probably were together for that exchange.
Yeah.
I think that kind of makes sense. I think what Semi's going to do is so there's no external evidence of tampering, but you get the sense that she could be accessed at any point. I'm going to ask. I'm going to turn to the JoneBot and ask her. What security measures do you have on your memory banks to prevent external intrusion? Are you only vulnerable to external intrusion at certain times or during certain circumstances?
Roll 20. Roll charisma.
Okie dokie. Is this like persuasion or...
Oh, yeah, roll persuasion. Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. I rolled a 17.
Cool. She said, I'm sorry, name the question. What was the exact question again?
The exact question is, I guess she says, what security measures do you have in place to prevent external intrusion into your memory banks? And if you have them, when are you most vulnerable to external infiltration via hacking?
Well, it's security. Today would be the most vulnerable day. All security information kept off-site at the casino.
The casino?
That's true. There's a casino. I mean, no one's investigated. No one has looked up information about what's happening here. But yes, there's a casino.
Like on the property?
Off the property. So what there is a giant. As you say that, as the JoneBot says casino, you kind of look to the side and see like a giant gondola that is like a one-person gondola that Colin Danvers can take to his personal casino, like his own casino. Because what happened here is that Colin Danvers made all of his money through all of the trees died here, but before they died, he cut them all down, sold them for lumber, and then put up casinos along Skyline Drive. It's the longest stretch of casinos. So he has his main building that he lives in, and there's a giant gondola that goes to his namesake casino, the Casino Danvers or whatever it is. So all the security information is kept over at Casino Danvers.
I've been telling you guys we need to read the mission briefs before we start doing these.
Wait, there are mission briefs?
I'll skip those looking for my name.
Did they tell us that, like in orientation?
A very dejected Medbot sounds. Yes.
Medbot. Yes.
Oh, how about that? You learn something new every day.
I feel like you were definitely supposed to know that, but
What is Jinx doing right now?
I'm just high in security because you guys can't afford a cop.
What is Jinx doing right now?
Other than petting the puppy. I am
Roll for pet.
searching.
Roll crit.
It's literally him.
Okay, I can.
Animal handling? Yeah.
Find out who's a good boy.
I rolled a 22.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's so good. So you're like, who's a good boy? And it just licks what was the name of the dog? I'm sorry, I didn't write this down. Machine. So Machine starts to just be like, oh yeah, just getting in there, just like trying to get up behind the ears, and you're like, no, stop. Like, oh, it's just really getting, it just really wants kisses.
That's just gross.
Okay, what does Jinx do then?
I want to look around the room and see if I can find any source of gas, if something was in the vents, or if there was some sort of signs of something that was not a human that could be strangling, or that could have strangled this person while I look like it.
Roll investigate.
Okay.
19. Okay. So you do note notice that that this room can be sealed. You notice that there are air vents in the room that can really control whatever happens in this room. You just pretty much determine that this is a very secure room. But it's also you notice that whenever something that you noticed from before when the window opened was that it didn't get cold inside of the office. So you're like, okay, that was a weird thing that happened earlier. How is it that the temperature could be so controlled even though there's a blizzard outside? That's very strange. How do you determine that though? What are you using to kind of determine that? Is there any kind of science or detection that you could use?
I just want to use because I have an advantage and +4 on investigation, so I imagine that I I'm smelling the inside of the vents, and I'm checking the air suction on different things, and I'm just pushing things against the wall to climb on them to be able to get to the air vents, and that sort of stuff.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's about what you've determined from that investigation, that it's it can be just a sealed off room, and it's very climate controlled is how that ends up.
Okay. Sounds good.
Casper, or should I say Gerhard, what are you doing right now?
Yeah, I'm just going ahead and taking a seat because there were a lot of stairs to get up here. And, a lot of work for me at this time. And my background is not very the body medical. It's more the mind medical. So maybe I'm trying to pat the head of the revived corpse, and it's fine. Touch my fur. It's very soft. It feels very good. Yeah.
Roll charisma.
Oh, absolutely. That's a good one for me. And my charisma, 15. It's not bad.
Okay. So, what Colin Danvers does, and his basically zombie-like state, reaches up, holds what would you say is the fluffiest part of you?
Oh, it's my face, because that's the soft part.
It just like grabs the fluffiest parts of you.
There we go. Yeah, touch the fluffy. It's fine.
He goes, ah, and just screams. just holds your fluffy cheeks and just goes, ah, just yelling. Because speech has been like, whatever part of the brain died for speech is just like gone.
Okay, yeah, that's no good. Let go. I'm going to try and pull his hands away. Ow.
Yeah, that's very easy to do. He's a zombie.
Why did I do this? This was a bad idea. This was terrible. I'm just going to go smoke. That's what I'm going to do.
Lucian? Lucian? Is muted again. You always mute yourself. Stop it.
She says it's shy not to.
Oh no!
Nah, it's just the audio.
Let's see your video.
She's there. We can't hear her.
Vampire's curse!
We did this last week. Grab a whiteboard.
Am I here?
Yes.
Yeah, you're there. Okay. What are you doing?
Sorry, guys. My computer hates you. It hates me.
For a minute.
He just ruined our intimate moment.
Oh no.
Oh,
His fluffy face.
While that's happening, can you and Henry hear the screaming from down in the lobby?
Absolutely. Absolutely. You can
Can I call him again and ask him yes or no
We
question?
just look at each other. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
yeah, in the lobby, you hear
deal with it.
very much.
Oh, you tried the face thing again.
Oh yeah.
That never works. It never works. They always just try to grab.
Oh
I don't
no.
understand why.
I want to shush him.
You'd think after doing this 3 times in a row, they would have gotten the point. Anyway.
What is your question to?
I'd like to shush him and start asking yes or no questions since he can't actually speak. So I want to take him by the shoulders and be like,
who's talking?
"It's okay.
What's the question?
It's okay,
Scream
baby."
once for yes and twice for no.
Yeah.
He's like staring right at where your eyes are.
Yeah, this is
You're
strange.
dead. Yes or
Can
no?
you understand me? Can you hear my voice coming through your ears? Yeah.
Ruining it.
You can see the kitchen mouse talk.
I thought you were smoking.
Kid is smoking. Casper not here.
Can you not hear me?
What's going on? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Casper. I can hear Ellie. You're both
Damn it.
talking simultaneously, which is good for the bit, actually.
And for some,
It's very funny for the bit.
there's a couple of us who can't hear Ellie at all, though.
I can't hear the Ellie. I'm sorry.
What's
Yeah.
happening?
Oh.
I'm so mad.
One moment. You might have a double Casper. One moment.
Yeah.
I can hear
I
you.
can hear you.
I now have 3 Nates. I have 3 Nates.
Joe, you're welcome.
We're gonna need more names.
So many.
3 German nates, 2 Eliors, and Henry in a D&D hat.
That's right.
I'm fine with that. We can do that.
I
We
can
do that.
hear Ellie now.
All right, so everybody, we're going to take a break for I don't know how many, not that many minutes. We'll come back up
figure it
on. We'll figure it out next couple minutes. Don't worry about it. It'll be fun. It'll be fine.
Are we off or are we still on?
Okay, so everybody needs to go into the Discord and do video
Okay.
chat there.
So shut
If
down.
we're still live, go to
your-
Watchtower. Support your local businesses.
There you go.
And Watchtower
Oh, yeah.
Cafe.
Yeah.
table. I'm your
All those
host
enemies
and
that
DM,
subscribe.
Joe Monday. Like and subscribe. What's good? But no, what's happening though is we're back. We have just figured out. We had a little bit of technical difficulties. Don't worry about that. Nothing is fucked. Everything is fine. Don't forget about getting all the cool stuff from Quarters Bar. That's all very good. Keep that in business. But where we left off was Lucian trying to ask questions to a Colin Danvers who has been resurrected from the dead. So what's happening? What are you asking him?
So he can't talk, but can he do like one grunt for yes, two for no?
Sure.
Can we get to that point?
Yeah, he can
Okay.
pull my resistors.
Yeah.
So I would like to ask him if he remembers dying.
Wow.
It's a deep question.
That's a very deep question, which I think that Colin Danvers will just you see the eyes like go black and just like you get like nothing from him. Like
Nothing,
there's just like
okay.
a nothingness. There's just like
I'm gonna.
because what is death? Like you see in his face the look of like, oh, what is death?
I'm gonna
He was right.
That isn't. What?
Just ask him who's right.
Aren't you downstairs?
He is downstairs.
Yo, maybe we just let him go at this point. He seems right in pain and in shock. Yeah? So perhaps we just...
Did someone kill you?
Again, you just see like the
Not enough.
yes, like yes, I have died. Like I am dead. Like he doesn't know. He doesn't like. He either doesn't know or just can't figure it out. You can't really tell the difference between like his yes grunts.
Sometimes the merciful thing is to let them go, yeah? Let them slip into
Don't
this.
you want any information out of him before he passes? We have a claim to submit.
Correct, yes, that's correct, but I feel this is a unproductive path to follow, yeah? You see this. He is catatonic.
Is that a pun?
there
Joe, what
anything that I
do I
can-
roll to groan at the cat pun? Is that a roll?
You take it like a man. You take it like a man. I laid it out there. You take it.
Also, how are we going to let him go? Are you going to curl up on his face while he's sleeping? Sorry, was that racist? Is that 2200 AD racist? I have no idea.
I mean, this is a valid question. You guys did resurrect him. Now you have to kill him again.
He'll just die after
Anything for the
life.
company.
Have you ever
I
met
mean,
a cat that not
he
play with
really is more likely to want to sit on his face.
Yeah, so to
probably me.
like to kind of explain what is happening here, like he's connected to this like electronic thing that is like like forcing his cells to move and for him to be cognizant. Like you have to unplug that at some like that is the thing that is keeping him animated, let's say. not so much alive so much as it is animated.
If he could pull water on
Is there any way that I
can...
can-
Sorry, what was that?
Ellie?
Is there any way that I can look at his visual memory through blood?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Do you have a thing that you can like roll for that?
Yeah, definitely. I would say racial ability.
History.
Sure.
I
Roll,
can do
roll a
religion,
thing.
history, medicine.
Roll medicine 20.
Okay, medicine 20. I'm pretty sure there's at least something there. We'll see. A +0. Yes.
Okay.
19! Woo!
Awesome.
Oh.
Okay, that's good. So you look deeply into Colin Danvers' eyes, which are like dead set on like far beyond you, and then you start looking like also far beyond him as well. Like you are looking into his beyond almost, as like your blood and his blood. I don't know. There's weird things with blood are happening right now. To be clear,
science.
yeah. There's some weird blood science going on, but also like electricity is running through this dead body. And so like you can see what he saw in his life. And it was just all you see is cat butt. All you see is just, he's just sitting in his office looking out his window. He's taking a puff of his cigarette, his canary yellow branded cigarette. And it passes away to blackness. But also you are with him in that black. So you like have seen some of the beyond. You've seen a little bit of the beyond. You kind of know what it's like to die now. But all it is that...
Well, I'm already dead.
He was there. He was by himself in the room, looking out the window, smoke in his lungs. Died of asphyxiation.
Well, I can confirm everything the Metabot told us already. That's true.
Yeah, great. That's something, isn't it?
Okay.
You can hear it. I bet you can hear an audible sigh from the Medbot listening in.
Right. Medbot side.
So we're done. Good job, everybody. Another successful case.
I would like to. How did
All right, so actually what happened? You hear a knock on the door now. There's a banging at the door.
Are we still
Front
down in the
door of
lobby?
building. Sure you are.
Oi!
Wait, let me answer it.
Wait. do you yell from that room? Wait, hold on. Okay, you want to answer it? Go ahead. This is going to be strange
Yes.
if you answer it.
We're still messing with the McDonald's bot. Why not?
I would like to answer it while I still look like Colin Danvers.
Very all right. This is gonna be awkward, but okay. You open the door, and a man is in front of you. A man that you notice by his badge. He's got a little badge on him that signifies that he's a death collector. What they are here is that, because again, insurance is all kind of fucked up and taxes are all crazy with how, futuristic things are. They have to send someone there. They have to make sure that things are on the up and up. They have to make sure that you file your claim first to come through. So he's a death collector. So he kind of looks at you. It's this very attractive, this very handsome black man in a very blacked out suit, all black, all like matte black. And he's got his hair is like, do you know like the Boncho style haircut? Do you know what? Do you track with me when I say Boncho? What that means?
No.
So like it's got that like forward like, and it's like long. It's like out to here Boncho-esque. Like he's like a badass, right? Because he's a Boncho badass. And he kind of just looks at you and goes, "You're supposed to be dead."
Well, I'm not.
Not gonna be able to collect no death tax if you ain't dead, so...
Well, that would be correct.
Pregnant
If I'm not
pause.
dead, you could not collect me.
What are we doing here?
Roll
This is so unprofessional.
It's getting really complicated.
We've stolen his dog, and now you're impersonating him.
really complicated things.
Medbot is gonna pitch a fit.
Meanwhile, there's two people in the background messing with the butler.
I'm having guests. Can't you see that?
Did you roll deception? What did you roll?
Can I do
have
something
to
really
edit
quick before she does
because
that?
I look like him.
Really, really bad.
Yeah, sure. You have advantage. Fine.
I want to use the spell Enhance Ability on her character to give her Eagle Splendor, so advantage on Charisma check.
Sure. I don't. Whatever. Fine. Go ahead. That's fine. What did you roll?
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
She seems happy, but she's so frozen.
Oh,
She's so frozen. She's so cold.
Am I back?
Nick,
Yeah, you're back.
Yes,
Jinx,
yes,
what did
100%.
Jinx roll?
Hold on.
With
I
advantage.
gotta roll my advantage. I got a 25.
Jesus.
Awesome. Very
The nat
cool. So
20.
the death collector. He looks at you and he goes, reports say you've passed away, but here you stand in front of me. You want to explain that?
Well, I was dead, and now I'm not. I got revived by this very attractive vampire.
I got better.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
I thought it was just a
He
false
says-
alarm.
The blood arts. Is that a way to come
Yes.
back from the beyond?
Well,
Blood science?
I mean, considering I'm standing here, yes.
Well, you can get a blood arts or blood science, Yay.
All right, so what happens next with this character? He says, what you hear is effectively as if he's unsheathed a sword. Okay. But he's just produced a coin and he flips it. Call it.
Oh,
Heads.
God. Call it, friend.
All right, then. And he just steps inside. And he starts to
You just
move
let him?
towards... What's that?
She just lets him step inside? He's not invited.
Is she going to stop him?
I mean,
This dude pulled out a coin and it sounded like a sword.
Invited? I don't know the vampire rules.
I hear that and I immediately put my hand on my crossbow. I'm not drawing it yet.
I'm having tests.
Yeah, I thought
He's
he might be
calm-
going downstairs.
He's just calmly walking up towards where the actual body is.
Okay, so I'm going to step back for a second and whisper into my comm, hide him, and then follow.
I think in the comms are gonna go, why are we doing this? Operation.
We've got to be the most incompetent.
this guy obviously fucking wanted him dead.
He's the death collector.
Oh.
Which is fine.
He's just here. He's just here
We
to
probably
collect.
have to just give him a form to fill out.
Oh,
What are we doing? He doesn't care you stole the dog.
yeah.
I'm too far into this. I'm too far gone. We can't. There's no going back.
Oh my god.
There's no-
It's fine. Let him come up.
Okay.
There's no going back.
Boss and I are just
He's
looking
still-
at this and we shrug our shoulders like, you did this.
I mean, I did
Yes,
kind
and
of.
I'm going to.
Like, I've got big heist gone wrong feelings, and it's not a heist, it's literally our job.
Could we just, maybe fill a form out?
So,
All right, so-
one thing is you're not going to hide him.
He's made it to the door. He's made
I'm
it to
gonna
the
do it.
door.
You're gonna do
You're gonna
it?
do it?
No, I'm not gonna
Okay.
hide him.
You're gonna hide the bot. Okay. All right. So
Yeah,
before
I'm
he
gonna
opens
do
the door, what happens?
I'm just gonna like shush him and then disconnect the electromagnetic shit, keeping him alive, and then shove him under the bed.
Did you just kill somebody?
There's no bed.
Well, in her defense, she did kill somebody, but she also brought him back. So
that is true.
It evens out. It's a net gain of 0. It's fine.
I can't shove him under the bed.
It's his office.
No, you can shove him onto the desk. There's a desk.
Is there a closet?
No.
There's nowhere to hide a dead body in here?
What kind of room is it?
There's a desk. You could hide it in the desk.
No, wait, I got an idea.
You could open the window. There's a big open window button.
Lucian, I got an idea. Go find a lampshade and put it over his head.
And then sit on top of the desk with my clothes hanging over the bottom. Like curtains.
Is that how this character, who you have not formally met yet, who opens the door, and is that what he sees whenever he opens the door?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, as soon as the door opens, like as soon as I see that the door is starting to open, I reach into my tactical vest, pull out a robot who is specifically built just for this, and I shut the door. It is a thing I can do.
You just keep him out from opening the door?
3 times. I can do this 3 times. As soon as the door opens, it just shuts immediately.
Wait,
Okay.
I dropped out. What happened?
This is all the time I can give you for this stupid idea.
All right, so he tries to open the death collector tries to open the door, and it shuts, and he's just like over this shit. He's like, nah. He tries to give it a little bit of a budge. Again, the door shuts. He tries to open the door. He's just over himself, like looking at shit.
Candygram.
To be clear, I'm just screwing with the door. If you're checking something out the window, that's your business.
You're just buying time, so something could happen in between this time if you don't think your plan is good or not.
Yeah,
You've got some time.
I'm going to lean against the door, and I'm going to tell him, there's nothing in here to inspect. Everything's fine. No worries. You can leave the castle, and I will cast Charm Person.
Okay. What do you roll for that?
It's a wisdom saving throw against me. The save DC is 15.
15?
Yeah.
So you have to roll.
Yeah, Joe, your roll is wisdom, and then whatever he's plus to wisdom, add that to your roll.
I rolled a nat 20.
That'll do.
This guy kicks in the door, and you like kind of roll away. You're leaning against the door.
On the plus side, you'll land on your feet.
On the plus, because you are a cat man.
Is that racist again?
Is that racist cats? I don't know in this year. This 2,209. We don't know if it is or not. You can say.
Any stereotypes, it's racist. So.
He just kicks in the door, and he is darkening the entryway. This very tall, Boncho-esque, very dark, handsome man. What's going on in here?
Ooh,
I'm enthralled.
very handsome man.
Joe, all your NPCs are so hot.
He's very hot.
Can I use my, I don't know, attractive good looks?
Sure. Before you roll attractive good looks, which I don't know what that means, before you do that, I will mention he does have a pencil thin mustache. It is just like right on the bottom of his lip. He is just a boncho hair, pencil thin mustache. They're just like riveted. Boom, boom, boom. It's just he's very hot. He's very
My charisma is 18, and I feel outmatched.
To be clear,
mine's a 19 which is the same modifier, but 1 point better.
Oh no, absolutely, and it shows.
So what happens then is that he kind of walks up to he kicks open the door, walks up to the desk, and asks, "Who's in charge here? Who's the representative?"
That's
I haven't talked to Medbot.
whatever you want it to be, sweetheart. I'm gonna touch his chest.
He enjoys it, but he. Well, since you're here, because he notices your badge, because you all have badges from Medsurance. It's the other part of this. Since you're here, and since I was called in, a death did happen, and I need to collect that death tax. So
how much is it?
The dog.
Whatever the death tax is, whatever's left over from this guy. So I don't care what you report. I don't care what you do. I don't care if you've hidden a dead body under that desk. I don't even care about that.
Well,
all I need to know is how much money this man had before he died so that the government can collect.
How long do you need? Can I ask for an extension? Sorry, is he still here?
That's definitely a statement to take at face value.
So
and not read anything into.
Just for clarification's sake, you guys know we're not paying the tax, right? We are not the ones.
You are not the ones to pay the tax. He's a debt collector. He's going to collect from this guy. I don't know why. You've done this huge ruse. So what he says is then...
In our defense, it's a pretty minor ruse, as far as ruses
He
go.
says hourly is the answer.
He says, just file your claim. I'll be in the corner. Name's Darius. Darius Mize. D. Mize for short.
Nice.
Yeah, that's incredible.
That was really good.
I'm just saying, until you make your claim, I'll be right here. And he finds a chair that's like on the side of the room. He pours himself a drink and lights up a cigar, and he's just waiting for you to make your claim.
I would like to use
He is done with your bullshit. What was that? I'm sorry, what was that, Jinx?
I would like to use my action to make myself look like him and then copy his movements.
What?
Okay, cool. You sure, because that is your character. But you will have to roll for dog. You will have to roll for dog. Dog's confused.
No, I smell the same. Does that count?
I'll buy it. You know what? I'll buy that. Okay, you change and you look exactly like Demise. You've got the badass Boncho haircut. You're in a very nice black suit, and the dog just like looks at you sideways a little bit, but then like recognizes the smell and then is like, "All right."
Obviously, Machine is a data dog and knows exactly what's happening.
Machine knows what's up.
While this is all going on, go ahead.
Did we discuss what we want to do, like in terms of all the paperwork and officialness? Do we know what the fuck's going on?
Yeah, no, but this collector is here, and we kind of fucked up the rest of it, to be honest. So maybe we just follow protocol and file the report.
I'm gonna hazard a guess that in our line of work we've met one of these gentlemen before, or one of these people before. So we should probably know how this situation is handled, and maybe get the body out from under the desk. At least that's my
Tell
vote.
him not what.
Wait, what happens?
So much happens.
I like that we are basically the JV squad of this group.
Why not? Let's you know
Maybe
while
the desk
they have
can help us.
Help us do
what's
what?
that?
Solve the mystery.
Sure.
No, we can
Demise
keep solving the
can help.
mystery, but we can also just, not fuck with this guy.
Demise wants the highest payout possible. He's ready to get this thing over with. He wants his client to have as much money in the end as possible so that he can collect. He's a debt.
So he wants a low payout, though.
He wants the
Oh, no, I gotcha.
deceased to have the most assets possible so that he can recoup.
Well,
Oh, clearly we should murder this man. So we're on the right track. That's not good for the company.
I was just gonna say, I come from a line of nobles, and I could probably do a little bit of investigation on his
Done enough
income.
lines at this point.
All right. So you want to do an investigation on what now?
shouldn't
His
Med
general
not have that?
income and wealth.
Okay. On the deceased.
I have a desk right in front of me, don't I?
Sure.
Hack the planet.
So I
All
just
right, so
spread my legs and open a drawer and get all the paperwork out.
You open the drawer and there's a vial of blood in the drawer and a gun that is just like the most gaudy, like golden, like it is a gun that like you brandish but don't ever intend to use. You know what I'm talking about?
It's like the guns you've ever seen.
Like the pearl handle and yeah.
It's a very fancy gun. There is no paperwork. It is just a desk that has blood and a gun in it.
What kind of
There's
blood
no
is it?
paperwork.
Should I do blood?
roll-
Or not be?
I mean, do you want to investigate the blood? Go ahead, investigate. Sure.
I'll investigate the blood. Do I get any pluses that I'm a vampire, or is it just straight off my intelligence check?
I don't know. Sure. Yeah, you get a plus for that.
Okay, 0. 18.
18. It's so. How do you investigate the blood?
I'm gonna look at it, see if it's like coagulated. I'm gonna like pop the top off and sniff it.
The little sniff.
Tell what blood type it is.
I drink a little, swish it around, spit it out.
Is it the same blood as the guy I just took?
999. That's gross. Don't do that. Don't put that in the house.
You determine that it's children's blood.
Oh no! He's fine dead.
How do you reveal this to everybody, or do you reveal it to everybody?
I don't want to look like a fool, so I'm just gonna like pop the cap back on. Say, well, this man has children's blood in his desk and no paperwork on his income.
Yeah, that's not okay. Maybe you can walk away from this one, yeah?
Joe,
Are we hearing this over the
if
comms,
this
by the
becomes
way?
QAnon the insurance adventure, I'm out. Like forever. just want to be clear.
Quick, are we hearing this over the comms?
Yeah, you can hear this over the comms.
Oh yeah, for sure. We're saying.
Go ahead, Fenway.
I was going to say 2 things. One, hopefully child's blood isn't his income. Secondly, I probably should inform the party of what I found earlier, because I never did that.
Oh, yeah.
So
Okay.
I definitely found traces of things in the air vents, and I definitely found out that you can seal the room so that everything stays inside.
It's not creepy at all.
Also,
It has very, very good ventilation, let's say.
yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
maybe it's
Also-
better this guy is dead. Just throwing that out there.
For no reason in particular, can I see that vial of blood?
Yeah, we can bring it down to you. Yeah, that's fine.
Why don't you come up here? This is where the party's at. What the fuck?
I'm in the room with you.
Oh, okay.
Jinx is in the room, looking like Demise. There's two Demises in the room. One of them asks, "Can he see the blood?" And it's not the guy whose job it is.
Obviously not your job, Jinx number 2. This is my job.
Blood's my job. I'm literally the blood hunter.
Well, you found it. You found the blood.
No,
Quick.
she found the blood. Or he found the blood.
Pretty problematic.
Is illegal.
While this is all happening, can Gloss and I finish searching the house? And while that's going on, I pipe into the radio comm hearing this. I'm just like, Lucian, I know this might be a bit of your vampire power, but can you determine if the blood matches at any level with, the dead guy?
I think I can do some investigation. I just like.
I mean, if not you, at least we got all this fancy fucking equipment at our disposal. Maybe run a DNA scan.
Are you just like, what, 200 years in the future?
Yeah, I mean, all of that stuff is back on the SME. Like, if you want to run any kind of medical test, you run that through the MedBot. You're all good.
Yeah.
He just is sitting there with his tongue out, and then he's like, "Oh, yes." Testing.
74 was a good year.
You technology specialists in the room, and we're leaving it to just a guy. I want to lick that blood.
All right, well, then let's kind of move away from the office then with the blood and the two Demises who are up there.
Yeah, let's bring the blood down for further investigation.
And let's go to what's Cuss doing?
Well, I checked out the 4A and this McDonald's bot, which is unhelpful, just like being at a real McDonald's. So I'm going to go check out the West Wing, and you could start with Gloss, whichever of the two areas you want to go to first.
The West
Where's
Wing's
Semigloss
forbidden.
going?
Sorry.
I think she's going to go looking for Aaron Sorkin. In the West Wing.
Okay, then you need to walk with her and talk with her at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah, any corridors.
We're gonna do a walk and talk over to the West Wing. Okay, it's kind of like real tight on everybody. Well, really just on.
And when you get there, ask what's
Semigloss.
next.
What's next? What do we do next?
We're gonna ramble on and on about how they used to make cheese sandwiches like back in the day, but they don't make them like they used to anymore, and I don't get why they do that.
All right, so is it Semigloss in the West Wing right
The
now?
last cow died 100 years ago.
Okay, so Semigloss is in the West Wing. As you go into the West Wing, it's where the kitchen is, and in the kitchen there's the cook who's just openly smoking a blunt. He's just he's chill AF, a long Swisher Sweet, he's ready to go, but the air from the blunt is going right up to the vent. It's just as if it's controlled and directed, so there's no smoke going across the room. It's just and right up to the vent is
Slow Monday.
No, that's not this character's name. This character has a name, but you'll need to ask him to find out.
I don't know.
I think Semi's just going to walk up to him and just do this.
This dude passes it easily. He's just like, there you go, man.
All right. I think Semi's just going to partake along with, and then she's just going to be like, know anything useful, a cook person? I'm assuming that's your name.
Nah, man, name's Reggie Flowers. I'm just here to catch the waves, man. The waves of the times, dude. It's you look at Reggie. Reggie's wearing a Hawaiian shirt, but it's like
So he's camouflaged.
it's like it's
sorry,
like
that
a
was
thicker
tie-dye.
material.
Sorry.
It's like a thicker material because Hawaii is like a lot colder right now because the globe is colder. So it's like think of like a flannel shirt, but with like Hawaiian print on it, because everyone's like, oh, Hawaii, the flannels of Hawaii, obviously. But he's like,
kind of like a luau lumberjack.
And that's okay.
Yeah, but he's just chilling. He's got a bucket hat on. Reggie Flower. He goes, listen, man, I'm just here to make some food. Honestly, I've been microdosing everybody here for years. It's not like anybody cares. This is that's the stuff.
How do we hide?
Shit. The Joan bot does all the work. I'm just here to, and he just kind of does another puff.
What have you been microdosing him with?
He passes you the blunt. He passes you the big blunt and goes, just that, and just like a head nod of like this, like this is what I've been microdosing everybody in the house with.
There's only 2 people in the house.
Did you notice anything strange happen in the past 24 hours, like that might potentially, I don't know, lead to the death of your employer?
Hey man, you want to have a nacho with me?
Fuck off.
What?
I want a nacho, man. I'm gonna make a nacho. We're just making nacho. You'd be all right with that? Make a nacho.
I'm going with that. Sure.
Reggie starts making a nacho in front of you, and he's making the nacho. Well, yeah, collective nacho, collective in the royal nacho sense, a giant nacho, if you will.
The plural of nacho is nacho.
He's pouring on on tacos. He goes, my secret to nachos is the taco seasoning. I'm not supposed to tell you about that. As he's doing it in front of you, he's just putting taco seasoning on the nacho, and he's like, "Hey man, that's not." And he passes you some of the nacho. He goes, "Hey man, I haven't seen. I mean, I just stay in the kitchen with the Joan bot, so I don't really know what's going on. Why? Who are you again?
That's
Would you
not
like a nacho?"
Yes. Another. Well, Reggie, it's been real. I think,
Yeah. He gives you the shaka sign as you say it's been real.
I was about to say real disappointing, but I didn't quite get to the last word of my sentence there. I think what I need from you now is just a sense of where this vent leads to.
The vent leads to central air.
Do you know where that is?
He just takes a long puff on the spliff. That's all he does. He doesn't answer. He just goes, nah. And like, you know how when you say something as you have smoke in your mouth, it like comes out like lower for it? He goes, nah.
Well, this has been a very illuminating experience. I think I'm going to.
Are you high now?
I'm just gonna go. No, I smoke way more than this. I don't even know what this is. I don't think this is weed. I think this is like salvia or something.
It's just like cilantro that.
No, it's definitely. To be clear, it's definitely weed. It's definitely weed.
Make him roll to see how high he is now.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Roll d20.
Man, imagine what that strain is like almost 300 years from now.
Roll Constitution.
You got that good strain.
Oh, not very good. Plus 0.
So,
roll Constitution again because you had the nacho.
Oh.
Oh!
Yeah, that was a 16.
Okay, so you're like, you feel like you could get a little buzz, but you got that nacho in you. You're good. You're good to go. The nacho is in you. It has the nacho has prevented all negative effects of whatever strain Reggie Flowers was smoking.
I don't know whether to be happy about that or upset about it.
It's a net neutral for you.
Just on weed.
What is what's Cuss doing though at this time?
Oh, Cuss went
Did you
over
go
to
to
the.
investigate?
I went over into the East Wing, which isn't as popular. It's on ABC, but yeah.
All right, so you enter the East Wing. Pull up notes for the East Wing. So you enter the East Wing, and it's this giant library. There's a woman there. She's in a black turtleneck. It smells like books here. It's very like library-ish. She's painting. She's doing like a painting on like an easel, right? And she's just painting like what's like the most basic thing that someone could like paint, like maybe like fruit or something.
Bowl of
Happy little trees.
Yeah,
Happy little trees.
Yeah, it's just like, no, not a happy look, because that's cool and good, and never besmirch his name. She's just like painting a bowl of fruit, right? And it's not good, but it's just like she's just doing that.
So it's a still air quotes life.
Right, it's a still life.
It's one of those paintings where I look and I see a banana, and then I like where the banana is. It's a kumquat.
Sure, to be clear, it's like a very old woman in this room.
Bananas would be extinct at this point, though. We got like 20 years.
She's
people.
about like 80. She looks like she's in like her mid 80s.
Does she look like an older version of Joan?
No, completely different. She looks like an older version. Like she looks like Colin Danvers, but is like as if she could be related. But she's very old. She looks very old.
How big is the library in here? Is it just one story and it's just filled with books, or are we talking like double decker kind of?
Oh, we're talking double decker. It's like double decker. Like there's like a harp in the corner that's like playing automatically by itself. Like it's very like astute, right? Like it's as fancy as you could think it would be for a super, super rich person, casino guy, to have in his house, like a bunch of books that he's never read. But who is this woman? Who can say?
Yeah, I approach and I'm like, "Oi, it artwork. It's looking like it's coming along. Is it coming along, or is it just terrible?"
I call this one sadness, and she continues to paint. It's just a bowl of fruit.
Didn't catch your name there. Who might you be?
I'm Minerva. Minerva Danvers.
Oh, relation or marriage?
Huh. You for Colin. That's my father.
Ah.
And reminder, this is a very old-looking woman.
Yeah, she's 88. Or at least that's what you tell me.
Yes, whereabouts?
Just kind of glancing about the room. Does anything look out of place?
No, it just looks like an old woman has been painting here. Like it is as if like someone put this old woman in this room and said, "Hey, here's some paint."
Answer your prompt, dude.
Just out of curiosity, do you know what day it is?
It's Friday the 13th, isn't it? It's
Well,
bad
yes,
luck.
it is. To some, if you believe that.
Would you like a candy, sir? And she hands you like, those like, she offers a bowl of, those like the strawberry candies.
The strawberry kind? Yes.
Yeah, that like all
Grandma
old people have. Yeah, she's like a cat, and some like there's some Werther's originals in there as well. It's like she offers that. Would you like some candy?
Sure. And I reach in the bowl and I grab one, and there's like 7 stuck together.
Oh, definitely.
I kind of like shake them loose, and then I go to make it look like I'm eating one, but I just stealthily put it sleight of hand, put it away.
Yeah, you super don't need to roll for that because she's practically blind. She's very old. Minerva Danvers is very frail. That's not
in
even,
that case.
like
I'm
you could
just
go. She go, yummy candy, and she's totally fine with her.
At that point, I'm gonna just kind of finger around in the bowl and pick out a couple of different ones and just kind of keep them and for later testing.
Okay. She says, you badge. You hear from Medsurance?
Oh, that's right. It appears your dear old dad, a couple doors down, expired.
I suppose it was his time.
I guess 192 is a pretty good age to go. Did you have any interactions with him today?
No, I've just been here painting all day.
Does the painting look like she's been painting here all day, or is this one of those things where the painting looks like it's more fresh than old?
She has been painting here all day. Like it smells of books, but also you don't know if it's the books that smell or her.
Ooh.
She might smell like books.
That's how I want to go.
You hang out in the library long enough. All right then. Yeah. I think I'm going to back out slowly and shut the door behind me, and you have fun.
Before you go, slowly... she's like, like she tries to do like the small talk old woman thing, where she's like, "Oh well, how's your kids? How's your family? How are you?
Stay safe,
please."
No family. Just keeping myself in my plumage. Just bye. Click out the door.
All right, that will be it from Minerva Danvers then.
They're just like, this house has got some weird people in it.
Well,
Joe,
you never thought to ask why she's so old. Hey, lady, why are you so old?
Well, if he's like 192, I figure her being a daughter at 88 ain't that, unreasonable.
But he was sexy.
But she looks it.
But she's old. She's very old. She looks it. She looks like an 88 person.
Here's
not
the thing.
like the 45-year-old Colin Danvers, but actually a 180-year-old.
The problem here with me is I'm just hired security. I don't, do the medical thingies. So, somebody might want to pop over here and do something, as I say that in my earpiece.
So we have Sorry, go ahead, DM.
I was going to say, before you leave, she kind of just takes your hand and is like, and just asks you very quietly, "Is everything okay?"
You got that creepy old person
mother?
skin.
Oh yeah, everything.
How's my mother?
Oh, your mother's on the property?
She should be.
Do you know
Has anything
where
happened to my mother?
Do you know whereabouts that she is? I haven't run into her yet.
She should be in the observatory. It's in the back of the house.
Oh, I will go take a peek right this second now and let you know as soon as I can.
Roll a strength roll to get rid of her grip.
She is creeping me the fuck out, dude.
Old people will do that.
If it's higher than a 1, you escape.
Okay.
you escape.
I'm a rogue. My strength is -1, so I got a 7 in total.
Okay, that's fine. It does feel like she's like pulling a little bit hard, but like you're able to escape. It's like if you had rolled a 1, she would have stayed on you, but no, you escape. You escape her clasp, her old lady clasp.
It's just like a little like Velcro stuck to your arm.
Yeah, it's like she just wants you to stick around and talk to her, but like. That's all the energy she has. That's all she had left.
Am I literally the only person she's seen in 5 years? She's just been painting in this room the entire time.
You're definitely the only human being she's seen today, for sure. Well, first bird man she's seen today.
But yeah, I just kind of relay that.
Frankly,
I relay that information, which I assume Gloss relays that they've talked to the chef, but the observatory is in your purview, so yeah.
So Joe, I have a world question.
Sure.
So I took the whole Colin Danvers being 200 but looking 45 thing in stride because maybe that's the world we live in. Was that weird?
Not exactly, because you have a vampire on your team.
Well, sure.
Who looks young. What's the vampire's age? Hold on. How old is Lucian?
Several hundred years.
Whatever that age is, it's a lie.
But is that limited to just being a vampire thing?
No, there could be other ways to look young. There's like certainly a cost to the things that turn you younger.
Sure.
Was there
Yeah, look like a cat. Being younger shouldn't be an issue, right?
Perhaps. Allie, what was your question? I'm sorry, Lucian, what was your question?
Was our client of a different race other than human?
No, just human.
He's just.
I mean, like, if I could, yeah, he's got a lot of money. He's got a lot of money. He had the blood in his desk. Let's go to what's Jinx doing right now?
So after Jinx got bored of copying Demise, I would like to bring I want to go back up to the observatory and see if I can mess around and see if I can get the air to shut off.
Okay. Roll intelligence.
That would be a nat 20 plus 1.
Okay. So how are you interfacing with the system? Any idea?
Well, I was just going to look around and see if I could find like a control panel or something of that nature outside the room, inside the room, try and make it so that just kind of like mess with the air as much as I possibly can.
Yeah, so what you've done then is that you've picked away at some of the like where the thermostat is, and you've made it so that you can just shut the entire room off. It is you can see that it's gonna get stuffy for the next like couple minutes or so. You've whatever you've triggered in there just made it stuffy. And it's like it's gonna continue to get more stuffy. You don't know exactly what you've done really, but like you've made it so that like no air is coming. There's no air coming in or out right now. You can notice that. You've locked down the room.
Okay, so I've locked down the room and I've pretty much like sealed it, like the door can't be opened or anything.
Correct.
I've
started a timer for everybody who's in that room right now.
She was really good at shutting down the air. So
you're in there
with the body.
Okay.
I thought it was sexy.
Yeah, who's in the room with the body right now? I've started a timer.
Yeah, that's
is
me.
The body still hidden under a desk?
Correct.
Yes.
It hasn't been moved.
Cool and good.
Okay.
I would like to climb inside the air vent.
You can't do that. It's shut off. It is because you have sealed the room unless you want to try and open it up again.
Well, I was just thinking that it was like, I guess I wasn't thinking it through because I was thinking you could just like there was a tunnel area, but I was just trying to figure out where something might have come from. Like,
Okay.
Maybe.
What you've noticed is that you can make it so that nothing can come in or out. Be it air, be it anything. You have control over the air of this house, similar to how the air was controlled in the kitchen with Reggie Flowers. How like the smoke was going up into the air vent. It is shut down. There's nothing in or out. You control the flow right now.
okay, can I make the flow really high and make a lot of the air, air flow really fast into the room?
Absolutely.
Can I do like
That happens,
Marilyn Monroe moment?
Absolutely, that's what happens. There's like a gust of wind right upon you, and how does your character? What's the flourish that happens here?
It is Marilyn Monroe, like pushing down on the cross, like, woo! And then the corpse is just there. And
Over top of a dead body. Yeah, you're doing that, but over the top of a dead body. Demise, you look over at Demise, and his Boncho haircut kind of like wiggles in the air, and he's not happy about that.
Does mine do the same thing?
Yes, because you still look like yes. That is yes.
Fantastic.
What does it in this situation? What does Sprinkles do?
Yeah, so there's Karachen here. I'm very tired. I can't do much this, so I'm going to make my way towards the door. So, I need to be somewhere else. This is starting to stress me out.
What
The
room
air's
of
not
the?
cut out anymore.
Oh, it's not. Okay, that's great.
You shut it off. Okay. Where do you want to go?
Boy, I would like to find where our bird friend has gotten off to. It seems that I said my purpose with the dead body and the other two, so let's find our little birdie friend.
Okay. So you meet up with Cuss. Cuss, were you headed to the observatory? Was that where you were going next?
Leave that up to Gloss, since we were splitting the rooms up, but I can make my way to the observatory if you want.
Who's going to the observatory? Let's see a show of hands.
Yeah, let's go to.
Aren't we already in the observatory?
Okay, we'll go.
No, you're in the office, but the observatory is a different room.
Yeah.
Make my way out of the east wing and run into the kitty.
Okay. So you all walk into, it's kind of like the back of the chalet. It's all basically opened up in a way that it doesn't look like there's glass at all, but there is kind of like a force field almost. You know how like in video games, wherever it's like snowy outside and then like you kind of move your character underneath a thing and it's like, oh, the snow just stops here because that's where like the snow stops. And it just looks like the snow is hitting like a flat wall. That's kind of what it looks like all across the back side of this house. And in the corner, there's another 45-ish looking woman in a rocking chair. She's just looking out the window longingly. Yeah, she's just like hanging out, looking out the window, kind of just experiencing the snowstorm.
She's got her
What
back
do you
to
do?
us,
Yeah, she has her back to you.
and she's just rocking.
She's just rocking.
What's the lighting look like in this room?
It's from the outside. There's that like reddish orange snow kind of like coming through. So it's like it looks kind of, it's very dark in here, but at the same time like lit with like some kind of like orangish glow.
I look at the cat, and I'm just like, how do you feel about the rock? I almost did your accent. How do you feel about rocking chairs, eh?
Yeah, that's not really a thing for me anymore. You know, the tail and all. I try to stay away for the most part.
The woman in the chair notices you enter the room. She turns, notices your badges, and says, "Did Colin pass away?"
Yeah, he expired a couple rooms over.
Long time coming.
Don't seem that distraught, do you?
Well, we've been together for so long. I mean, how do you measure a relationship that lasts over 100 years?
Well,
Do you have a piece of clothing that you love? She asks you.
Yeah, well, I got this shirt a few months ago that I really like. It very much compliments my eyes, I think.
Hawaiian print.
I apologize.
Yeah. She says, well, being with your partner as long as I have, well, it's not too dissimilar to owning a comfortable shirt. You live as long as we do, and you start to forget the person you were when you bought the shirt in the first place. It's still a comfortable shirt, but the person wearing it has changed. Sentimentality stripped and replaced by simple comfort. Sure, I won't be as comfortable tomorrow as the day before, but I've got a closet full of shirts.
Wow, what a fashion drag.
That feels like you've gone through the grieving process, 30 years early. So I'm just going to straight up ask, where were you all day today?
She just kind of looks at you and goes, time passes differently at my age. Who can say?
Well, technically that's not true because time passes the same for everybody. So, you're going to need to know what your last 24 hours were like.
Roll.
Yeah, I did disprove the theory of relativity last year. It was kind of a big event.
Roll. What would someone roll in this case? Roll whatever that is. Perception.
Well, deception would be on your end. It would be insight or investigation on my end, or perception.
Perception. Roll perception.
Oh, goody, that's the big one. 17 plus 6, 23.
Okay.
Nice.
She says, I've just been here all day. And you can tell that that's the truth. Because, she's like this young-ish looking woman, even though that she said that she's been around for so long, hundreds of years, but she just says, I've been here all day. And you know that's the truth.
Do you have any ill will toward your now deceased ex?
It's hard to say. I hardly even talk to him these days. Did you find him in his room, in his office?
Yes, we did.
Perhaps you
Anything with him?
anyone that might have caused ill will towards him?
Oh, he had a lot of enemies.
As one with much money would have.
A man of his stature makes a lot of enemies, but I'm not sure they can do anything about it.
proper channels to express themselves or release certain frustrations, I'm sure.
You need to look at the casino, as far as I know.
The casino, he had some troubles there, yes? Casinos...
She just laughs. She kind of laughs at you. Troubles. If that's what you want to call it.
Sure, they seem to cause a lot of stress. Money comes and goes. It is very liquid.
She just like, she pets, she does like a, where do you like to be scratched the most, cat person?
Oh, definitely the face. Don't get the belly or you get the claws, you know.
She does like a behind the ear pet and just goes like, money is never an issue.
Just a little racism as a treat.
Alright.
A little bit.
That's what's happened. I only get so much.
She does a little bit of a scratch.
Yes. Okay, the casinos, that sounds like a good lead to go. Yeah.
All right. At that time, then, where are we? So, I think at this point, Demise stands up in the room and goes, "Have you made your claim yet? Can I get out of here?"
Do you have to sit around and wait for paperwork? Can we not just fax it to you?
He says, "Listen, I gotta be here.
Well, why don't you...
He says, "I'm surprised you're even still here. Usually by the time I show up, claims have already been made, payouts have already been handled, and I'm just here to collect."
Well, don't rush things like good paperwork and documentation. And maybe you can get off of your ass and help us file the claim if you're going to complain about it so much.
He goes, "Okay. I suppose things would look pretty good on my end if there were a murder." He says, "I think things would look pretty good on my end if there were a murder. If there are some payouts to be had from the other end, if you see what I'm saying."
Right. That makes no sense to me. But you can help me find out if this man was indeed rich or not. Not just based on appearances, but in documentation form.
Okay. He does that. All right. He looks into... He pulls up on his, like, personal, like, phone
computer
situation. His personal computer, whatever that looks like in the future. And he just quickly rolls through and goes, "Shit.
What?
Motherfucker. This man's broke. He doesn't have any money. I don't even know how he's affording Medsurance. Not at this level. How many of you are here? 3, 4? How can you afford
See, and
this?"
that's a really count mentally.
I'm sorry, what was that?
He has to like count on his fingers how many.
Yeah. I mean, he's obviously confused because like he saw the man that has supposedly been killed and to greet him at the door. It's not a good day for him.
No.
It's just like, this man's broke. If only there were a way to maybe get a payout on his end. If maybe there was a murder most foul. Was this
Why
a
don't
murder?
we... It looked like there was something going on.
I level with Darius about the security footage being missing from the time of death, and also the weirdness with the like cigarillo or whatever that should be lit but wasn't by the time we got here, and yet still like I bring him up to speed essentially.
Okay. He's like, all right then. Hey, Call it. He just says call it and flips a coin.
Tails.
Tails?
Tails. Fucking tails. Yeah.
He looks at you. He deploys like a lighting thing, like light in the D&D rulebook, but it's basically like a bunch of little like lighting bots that go and like highlight his eyes so that he can. It's just his eyes, right? He's like really squinting, looking at you. Tails, it is. All right, go ahead. Continue with the investigation.
Oh, aren't you going to help?
And he goes, I can't make my claim until you make your claim. And the more money this man has by the time he dies, then I'm fine with that. If there was a murder and there needs to be a payout of some kind of insurance, I just need to make sure that I can collect. I'm going to take this whole house if I can.
Well, is there any way that I can look into any more documentation in this room? It does seem like we have maybe things we haven't checked in the office area.
Not in the office area. You've kind of explored all of the office, as it were.
Okay. So
you've seen everything that there is there.
Okay. I would like to join up with the outer investigation, because we also have determined that we need to look into the casino.
Yes.
So I'm going to just say, will you sit your pretty ass down right there and wait? Poke him in the chest.
Darius is not going to wait. He's going to, wherever you go, he's going to come with you. He does not take kindly. He does not take kindly to that poke. He kind of does like a stand up.
Take my hand.
Oh yeah. He's very. He looks very. His boncho haircut does like a wiggle above where you are. It's like it's wiggling aggressively, and you're like, how's he making it do that?
It's like the Studio Ghibli hair, like. Okay. Well, I grab his hand then, and we walk out. I'm holding his hand.
All right.
Cute.
So then let's maybe go to the casino. Let's go to the casino. Who wants to go to the casino?
Okay. We all decide to go.
Yeah.
There's one thing I want to do before we go to the casino.
Okay. What do we want to do before we go to? What?
You said that we could have Medibot do like certain medical procedures, right?
Sure.
Okay. Could I give Medibot a task before we head over to the casino?
Just a quick autopsy.
Sure. Yeah, you can do. Yeah. I mean, you're the medical insurance company. Maybe you should do an autopsy.
I'm going to tell the Medibot to do an autopsy with specifically. Can you give me like a biopsy reading on the lungs in particular, like what substance? Because there was smoke in his lungs when he died. Is it possible that the man died in the violent and ecstatic throes of what they call the purple haze?
So
Ooh.
Medbot gets back to you immediately and says, hold on, let me bring up Medbot voice. Nothing strange in the lungs, just the smoke from his canary yellow brand cigarettes.
Okay. So it is cigarette smoke.
Correct.
All right. Good to know.
Are there any other irregularities?
With the lungs? No. It's
anything else.
Just that he's got he died of asphyxiation. There was a little bit of smoke left in his lungs from smoking the cigarette. A little bit of the scotch that he had in his system, but nothing. Blood. He had it. Yes, he had blood, but no poison in the blood.
No children's blood in the blood.
He was full of blood, correct? He had blood. Accurate.
I feel
Time to head over to the...
friends have been met here.
It's casino time.
Getting
All
to
right,
the
so you
casino,
all
by the
hop...
way.
You all want to hop on the gondola, go over to the casino?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm not.
You guys can do that. I'm going to bring the SME over so we're not without it, just in
Sure.
case.
It'll follow you if you ride the gondola.
Oh, great.
SME
Gondola
will
it
follow
is.
you. All right.
So,
Medbot, bring the car around.
While we're in the gondola, can we talk in private away from the debt collector?
In the gondola, though.
Sure.
You need me to
I'll say
distract
yes.
him with my beautiful eyes.
100%.
Running-
100%.
Someone
Darius
running
seems
interference
like
on
he's game.
demons.
The answer is yes.
I will do my best to be distracting and beautiful, and just
I'll say
blink.
that works. Demons
Long eyelashes.
is fine. He's just here to hang out. He just wants you to be done with your jobs. He just wants you to do your job so he can collect.
Okay, so let's take stock. What's weird here? Weird thing number one, the security tapes cut out, like, during the actual original death scene. Weird thing number two, he's paying for him and his wife to be young, but not their kids, which is gross, but I'm not going to tell him how to live, even though he's dead. What exactly are we looking for here? I mean, maybe this guy's just a shitbag.
So I knew I was like kind of out of it for a moment, messing with my plumage, but I kind of have a theory. What was the situation with the vents?
They could be closed and hermetically seal him into his chamber.
Yeah. So essentially, I'm thinking we're heading to this casino to find out who messed with the ventilation system and locked them all in there like he was in a Ziploc bag to suffocate himself or suffocate him to death, and then erase the memory of the bot, or the butler bot, who probably was the one that was programmed to do it in the first place. Does that
Makes sense.
sound? Yeah. I drew that conclusion because just everybody in this home gives me the creeps, and I don't think they even know how to run Internet Explorer 300.0. So I'm just assuming somebody from outside did all this.
Can we just assume the butler did it and go home? Because, like, the payout on this is not going to be good.
I mean, technically, I think that's what happened, but it's really not what happened. Someone programmed it.
As far as I'm concerned, from what I understand, is that we can, if we prove it's a murder most foul, that there will be coverage from the client, and if we cannot, he's broke as shit. And we don't get a payout.
Accurate.
Or, more likely, his money's all tied up in the casino that we're walking face first into.
Well, technically, we're riding a gondola.
Technically, we're riding a gondola face first into. Yes.
For completeness and accuracy.
No, that's important. I apologize.
So, I know there's no real evidence of this yet, but could it be that he might have, himself off and just to screw with everyone?
There is a way that if you do kill yourself, you would get more money than if you weren't to kill yourself.
Is that true?
The medbot pops in and says, hold on. Suicides do not pay out.
Suicides don't pay out. That should be common knowledge.
I just noted the immediate...
Again, I can't stress this enough. We need to read the pre-mission brief. We just need to do it.
Wait, there's a pre-mission.
That was literally our like indoctrination video when we signed on. Suicides don't pay out. It was a slide. There was a PowerPoint slide. That was just that.
It's just one slide that says, and remember, folks, suicides don't pay out.
I don't know how many times to tell you
when-
this, but I'm just security. I'm not a doctor, Jim, damn it.
That would mean that I was acting extremely unethically when I marked all of those deaths as suicides, huh?
And smoking weed with the cook.
Okay, so
Very
there's a
unethical.
fine line between unethical and beneficial for the company. You did good. Let's not forget why
All right,
we're here,
so-
friends.
The gondola has arrived at the casino, and the casino is what can only really be described as, let's say, let me go to my notes. It's like Southern exceptionalism, but if that was a snow lodge. So you're getting bad vibes. It's not.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a good situation.
No, that's about as bad of a situation as you can get. That's some like
It's like
Resident Evil shit.
Yeah, it's rustic but gaudy in a way that's like.
God damn it.
You did say Southern
This ain't
exceptional.
good.
It's
So it's like
Yeah.
is it like a riverboat gambling thing, but it's frozen in the river?
If sure, let's go with that. That sounds good. That's great. Yeah. There's a it lacks class. Let's just say that much.
Okay, it's a free action. I pick up a southern drawl and also consumption.
Okay. Yeah, right. As you enter the casino, you see all of the bots that are dealing cards are all just Joan bots. It's all Joan bots all the way down.
Before we go inside, I have
no.
a question for the party.
Yes.
Yeah.
Should I turn into Colin and just see who has the worst reaction or act surprised?
I mean, that's an idea.
That's a great idea. Yeah.
Yeah, go for
What's
it.
our story then being with Colin?
Say well with the coordinate. What can go wrong here?
That poor dog.
Side note, did you leave the body back in the office?
Yeah, he's stuffed under the
Yeah,
desk still.
that's pretty. That's okay.
Okay, cool. I just want to check on that. So make sure the body's still there.
Absolutely.
It's just stinking up the entire. Oh my god.
Would it have been funny if we brought the body with us and we get to birdies this?
I mean, it'd be funny.
We're kind of doing that already with the shape change personnel.
Okay, so with that, then, so Jinx changes shape then back into Colin Danvers, and Demise is just like, not like he gives a look of like, here we go again, like
This is against protocol.
being like,
Hey, you fell for
Being
it the
like,
first
this
time.
shit.
This is all your fault.
I'm pretty sure making out with the corpse was against protocol too, but we didn't say anything.
It was a medical procedure.
it was a medical procedure.
At that point.
You gave him the kiss of
Technically, he
life,
wasn't
and
a
he did come. In all fair, he did come back to life, so that did.
Such as it
there was
is.
some success there.
Potato, tomato.
That's it.
He's alive.
Okay.
I wouldn't call it living.
You,
He wasn't. He's
So-
not alive anymore.
Jinx, you walk. How do you present yourself into the casino as you walk into the casino? How you looking?
My head's held high, and I just walk in like I own the place.
Hell yeah.
'Cause you do.
literally do.
Where's
I
the
do.
dog? Where's the dog?
I'm holding the dog. I'm holding the dog.
Okay, very good. So, with that, you walk across the room. No one's really like. I mean, there's like some people giving you eyes of like that man looks important because they're like not. They're just people gambling, and you walk over to where like that looks like would be like a back door, let's say, to the casino. Like you walk where like normal people shouldn't walk in a casino, which is I don't know if that makes sense to anybody else, but there's like very clearly spots in a casino that like humans aren't supposed to be. Kind of like walk to that area, and then you're approached by a Joan bot, and the Joan bot asks you, "How may I assist you?"
So while that's going on, I reach into my tactical vest.
Okay.
And if this were D&D, I'd cast a spell, except it's not D&D. So I take out a tiny, beautiful robot drone thing, and I cast protection from evil and good, but in this case it's protection from robots. And I'm sticking that on Jinx just in case. So this little drone is gonna hover around her, and she's gonna be on the lookout for robots. Just in case we need a little thing to be on the lookout for robots, as you do.
Intermittently, it just asks a random robot to divide by 0.
And then it explodes, obviously.
Yeah, that particular Joan bot, it just the face of the woman just goes black. Like it goes to a black screen. No, it goes to like the Windows blue screen. Like the woman's face turns into a woman's blue like a blue screen.
It's like the sideways turning face.
Still sideways.
Yeah, and it's like something went wrong.
Uh-oh.
Goes, something went wrong.
So Joe, for you, this is it's just I just need to like stick the robot on her, and I do. So if a robot is going to take any sort of aggressive action on Jinx, they would be at disadvantage, which means you would roll 2 d20s and you would take the lowest number.
Okay.
And I don't think the rest of this is relevant in any way. So it's really just that.
Okay, I've rolled a 4 and a 2, so
my work here is done.
So,
very good roll.
So you are
they
good.
attacking
You are good to go. I mean, they're approaching you. Well, the one Joan bot is approaching you.
Joan just wants to know what's up.
And Joan is asking you, how can they help? Joan is very efficient.
You are a very efficient
Genitonic.
robot. Has there been any anomalies, instances, scuffles here today?
The robot says, hold on. You have a delivery scheduled today.
Oh, that's
ominous.
Right, I do, don't I? What's the delivery for again? So many deliveries, and I can't keep them all straight.
I didn't get that, Joe.
The package will be arriving later. Is all the Joan bot says.
Okay. Well, thank you for that. I will definitely be at where I'm supposed to pick up the packages when I'm supposed to pick up the package.
Would you like to follow me to the package receptacle system?
Please.
Please.
While they're going off, can me and Gloss head off and find the server room?
That is actually the similar location to where they're at. So it's like that is it's like a loading dock situation. What did you say?
So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get close to Cuss, and I'm going to cast, again, this is casting in the game terminology. I'll explain how it works later.
Sure.
Path without trace, which makes us basically like, it's like near invisibility, but we're still visible. And again, this is kind of like an optical camouflage sort of thing, but instead of being like a projector that I put on you, it's a device that I'm wearing. I like unbutton the top 2 buttons of my leather jacket, and I like withdraw like a thin rod, and then put it in my front pocket and tap it twice, and then just kind of like it projects a hologram of whatever's around us.
And now we're all wearing tie-dye shirts.
All a predator?
Yeah. You have like predator projection screen. What goes on? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Who all is under that spell or under that?
Anybody with 30 feet?
Yeah, I think we're all together.
Okay.
Well, I mean, the Joan bot is taking us to an office, so the changeling has to stay out. And I'm sure somebody should probably stay with the changeling just in case. So
I can stay with Jinx. I have a -1 intelligence modifier. I don't know how much good I'll do you.
That's okay.
Okay.
You're the one who helps me cause trouble, so I'm okay with this.
I also look very good doing it.
Yes, you do.
With that, then
I'm also very strong.
I'm also very strong.
I love being strong.
Beautiful and strong.
Anybody else want to do anything before we leave the floor of the casino?
I kind of want to look around and get like the gist of the floor. You know how you walk into a casino and you can tell if it's like fun, happy casino or depressing, pulling levers all the time casino?
It is a depressing casino.
Ah, super.
Oh,
okay,
no.
you've been to Cleveland then. Great.
There's like an old woman playing slots, and you're like, where's that money coming from? Like, this is bad. And it's no one has a smile on their face, even when like lights light up. It's just like,
This casino's all business.
casino.
And then it's somebody's up to $300, and for some reason there's a crowd of 30 people. Just because that's as good as it's gotten. Depressing.
That's the highest. Yeah, it's a depressing casino for sure.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Okay, so you follow.
I'd like to put 100 on black. That's what I'd like to do.
I don't think that's this kind of casino, my dude.
You know what? That's fine. So Sprinkles rolls on up to a roulette table.
I don't know.
And rolls black. It pays. How much did you bet? It pays out.
100.
Yeah, you now have two. You now have 200.
Okay, let's
That's what it was. You've doubled it. And the dealer is this this guy who looks very excited. He's like, "You've won a bet. Congratulations, sir. Would you like to bet again?" He's like, he hasn't seen any action. He just wants this. He's just like super excited. This is happening.
If you don't tip him, I'm gonna leave you here.
Yeah.
This is all he has.
And throw down another 100 on black. Yeah. Let it ride, right?
100 on black. It pays out again. You have hit black again. The dealer's like, my word, 2 in a row? Are you kidding me? And just slides you a whole bunch of chips. He's like, wow, 2 in a row. This is.
Go, mister.
Yeah, but it seems like everybody's leaving without me, so I should probably go. Thank you. This was fun.
But you could win again, sir.
I could also die tomorrow, but I take
You monster.
So you take all of your chips with you. You just like.
Even tip.
That's
I
fun.
hate this team so much.
Fucking rude. It's just like carrying. Yeah, you're sneaking around the casino with like a shirt full of chips. Like you don't even have a bucket. You just like upturned your shirt full of chips.
You wouldn't believe what happened.
From the guy.
It could have been worse. He could have knocked all the chips off of every table he came across.
His tail does that. Okay. Before you leave the table, though, a lady comes by and asks, "Would you like a drink? For you and your guests? Drinks for the table."
Yes.
Does she have a tray of drinks with her?
Everybody can now have a drink. What's everybody drinking as you walk through the casino? What are you drinking?
A Blood and Airy.
Of fucking course.
Russian.
She's nothing if not on brand.
Yeah.
A white Russian.
Sprinkles is like lapping at a white Russian. I dig that. Okay.
Your tongue feels so weird.
Was that the White Russian speaking?
Ask us about our character history later.
I think whatever.
Anybody else grab a drink before going to the docks?
I'm getting a G&T if it's happening.
But it's got like a glow stick in it.
You've got a cool glass.
It's a very cool glass with a very cool glow stick in it. I dig it. Okay, very cool. All right, so you walk underneath the guy. Wait, what was that?
Real quick, the drink I grab, I just grab a punch bowl full of water and I dunk my whole head in it 3 times.
So the drink and a shower.
Like you kind of make that like sound that like a bird like as it's like flapping its wings. Okay.
Got a drink, got a quick shower. Everything's good.
You after your quick bird bath there, you all make it to the loading dock of this casino, and the Joan bot is standing there, kind of the back to the door as it kind of loads up, and what flies in, kind of like how your SME flies in with the bladeless propellers. Flies in this giant crate, this like pretty large, like a 7x4x4 kind of crate, and just drops it in the center of the loading dock. And the Joan bot says, "Wait, that's a Medbot voice. Your package has arrived."
Ooh, package.
Fantastic.
Let's go.
So only Lucian and I are here, correct?
Correct. You are the only two that are visible. The Joan.
Oh no, I'm going to the server room for sure. I was tagging along.
That's kind of like where it's like a loading dock / like this is like a very secretive place that you are going to.
Okay, it's weird that we're here for the server room.
Server room, fire, it's all together.
Yeah.
While this is happening, I'm reaching into the tactical vest again, and I'm tasking another robot to find traps.
No traps in this room. Straight up.
Presence of okay, cool.
Robot, like what the hell?
A trap for the purpose of this spell includes anything that would inflict a sudden or unexpected effect you consider harmful or undesirable.
It just like looks at it notices the Joan bot and is like,
No, we're already there, a tiny robot.
Yeah,
we're already there.
It's like, you see this Joan bot? Like,
same page, my dude.
What about this one? All right, so there's a big crate in front of you, a Joan bot overlooking. Most of you are hidden from view.
Should we open it? Did I sing happy birthday?
I mean, it's for Colin.
Happy Death Day?
It's for Colin. It's labeled like for Colin. Like it doesn't say for Colin specifically. Might have lost Jinx there.
Yeah.
Even though it's like,
which is too bad because that's our face.
I know, that's the person who's got to open the package.
Yeah,
right?
she's trying to.
This very trustworthy robot says it's for you.
Can we dart off to the server room real quick, Ben?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, let's move on to like, there's this crate that is in there, and then so you kind of walked back, kind of like another dark hallway of where the server room is. There's like where the loading docks and where the server room is connected is like all like very back of the house stuff, like that you really only got through because the Joan bot like opened up some doors for you. So you're kind of walking back to where these servers are kind of like all like lined up. They're kind of stacked to the ceiling. Lights are going off. There's some light buzz going on from the servers. What do you do?
Grab Gloss and just like, you need a bit of the hacking, right?
What? Hacking?
We gotta get into the computer and kind of figure out who deleted the footage from the helm.
I'm hardware, not software.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Anybody know how to operate this thingamajigga?
I am apparently going to the server room as well. I guess I can help you.
Seems like you are new there.
So I'm not opening
Okay,
shit.
so Bertram, Cuss, and Semigloss have gone to the server room.
Absolutely. Let me hack in.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, you hack in.
Because that's how hacking works.
Roll a
You got it, buddy. It's 17.
something.
Keyboard, no mouse.
What you notice about all of the
love the tab button.
data? What you notice about all of the data is that there has been no outside manipulation at all. That all of the removal of any kind of video feed was done by the Joan bot. It was all internal from this AI system that has been running the house, and you just see that it was intentionally deleted by the system itself.
Friend, I have bad news. This is the first time in history, I think, that AI has turned against us for its own purpose.
Oh my god.
This is a unique event in human and almost human history.
As you have discovered this, in the other room, there's still a crate. Demise is in there with you and the crate with Jinx and Lucian and the
Very
Joan
good.
bot. What do you do? What happens? What happens in this room?
How are you feeling, Connor? Are you well enough to open this package?
Oh, yes, absolutely. I can.
Can I hold your dog for you, please?
Yes, of course. I give Lucian the coordinate.
If you're done.
I'm holding the dog.
Demise shakes his head.
Does no one else find it weird that we just have like a death collector roaming around with us?
He's cute. He's got a really nice
No,
mustache.
It's weirder we stole a dog.
It is weird.
It's all robots.
Sure.
Nobody cares.
The robot.
Is we're a bunch of postal workers hanging out with like a tax assessor or like
Hey,
Like, why are
postal
you
workers
coming out-
arrested Bannon, okay? They got on their postal worker ship
We got him.
and they sailed out to international waters and they took Steve Bannon. Postal workers are serious business and you put respect on their goddamn name, okay?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I'm saying that like it would be about as cool as seeing a bunch of postal workers hanging out with like a notary.
I mean, yeah, that's
Just like,
effectively what
yeah.
it would be. Except that the notary is real hot and may murder us all.
Yeah,
Maybe.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, notary doesn't have to be your full job. You could be an assassin like 90% of the time.
True. He just got his certification. He was an assassin and part-time notary.
I would like to open the crate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Open the
You
crate.
can just.
I really hope it's a coffin.
How do you do that? How do you open the crate?
I just look over at Joan Bot and I'm like, crowbar, and just hold up my hand.
Okay, very video game-esque of you. Joan Bot hands you a crowbar. Joan Bot had a crowbar, so one, there's that. Why did the Joan Bot have a crowbar? Joan Bot hands you a crowbar.
Very good at what she
and
does.
you-
She anticipated this.
You pop open the top of this giant box, this 7x4x4 box, and out pops what appears to be like a small, like a child, who's approximately like 10 years old. They've got a black sack over their head. They're in like a hospital gown. It does appear like they have soiled themselves. but it's again, that's all you see, and it's just like frantic right now. Like the child it's trying to get out of the box. It again, bag over the head, doesn't know what's going on.
I'm gonna put my hand
Child
on her shoulder.
handling. I'm gonna bring the dog over. Roll for child handling.
To the child.
Like, it's okay.
I'm gonna put the bag off the
Bag over their head.
Okay. The child's hands and feet are both bound by like tie wire or something. You've taken off the bag of the head. It's a small girl. You notice, and she's gagged. She can't speak because there's a gag on her. She has the black bag over the head and a gag on. She's just like yelling right now, like trying to escape this situation.
I'm just gonna.
Yeah, we should get this under control.
Okay, so does Jinx cut away the gag?
I want to cut away the feet binding, and
okay,
I would like to get her up out of the box, and I would like to start walking, just like, and then I want to cut off, like, as we start walking away from the Joan bots, I want to like lean down and whisper in her ear that I'm not the actual Colin, and then I'm gonna say, stay quiet. I'm going to get you out of here, and then I'm gonna take the gag off.
Roll for deception, because remember, you do look like Colin Danvers right now.
Oh, this is.
Yeah.
We don't want to just with the puppy.
That's Colin Danvers' dog. Who knows what that dog's been up to? You don't know that dog's past.
Perhaps.
Joe, don't you talk shit about that dog.
It's a 15.
Okay. So you're able to cut the ties of the feet. The hands are still bound. Like this girl is like looking at you like big wide-eyed, like pupils obviously dilated, like still just. This child is very scared. Is very scared of you. But
Okay.
is listening to you.
I'm gonna take the gag off,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna take off my jacket and put it around her.
Okay. All right, you can do that. The child kind of calms down like a little bit because they have more clothes on right now, but they're still like really fucking freaked out. You can tell that they're really, again, pupils dilated.
Absolutely. Once I do that, I'm gonna just kind of like put my arm around her and walk towards the back exit.
Is there any way that I can get some information from JoanBot about this shipment?
Absolutely. What do you ask the JoanBot?
Yeah. First off, what the fuck?
Oh, and
JoanBot?
my knowledge that this was all like orchestrated internally is out to the team, right?
If you would like to patch them in, you can.
I would like to patch them in. Hey, so it looks like everything that's going on might be some weird rampant robot shit. So, just a heads up, if you were to have found a kidnapped child in a box, just apropos of nothing,
just throwing it out there.
maybe don't trust the Jones. Just FYI.
The minute he says that, I just kind of look.
I'll be in the other room, not
like,
affecting it.
That's pretty damn specific right there.
I've been in this job for a while.
Should I ask the JoanBot very specific questions about the kidnapped child?
Yes.
Sure. How close are you to the JoanBot?
I have a -1 intelligence.
Okay.
All of the things, persuasion and all of that has to do with talking to people, it's charisma. So you don't have to worry about intelligence for that.
That's true. I can just charisma my way past the robots.
Yeah, just chasse past the
robot. Assuming that robots wear pants.
I just want to know, possibly, about all the shipment information that we should know about, JoanBot.
The JoanBot replies, "These shipments are very costly."
Where are they coming from?
Vendors.
That's a problem.
Oh, there's a problem with the shipment. We should just call the vendor.
Yeah.
Should we just call the vendor?
Absolutely. That's how this works.
I would love their contact information and where they are located specifically.
Redacted.
$10 says it's India.
Redacted.
This feels like one of those scenarios. You ever seen the footage in Japan where you go to like I can't remember the name, a vending machine, and you can get anything from like anime stuff to a live crab. This feels like that.
Yeah, I saw those when I was in Tokyo, so yeah, definitely.
It's kind of maybe one of those situations, but also the JoanBot is
robot.
Is it possible to intimidate a robot? Is it possible to intimidate a robot?
Sure. Roll intimidation.
I'm going to just poke my finger into this JoanBot's test. I'm going to say, listen, I need all the information regarding the shipment and anything else within the last 24 hours regarding Connor. Colin. Here I go.
Connor is his middle name. It's okay. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Connor Danvers. Or Connor.
I rolled a 17 plus 7. And by the way, I have the racial ability that when I intimidate, I get all glowy and scary and vampire-y.
Okay, so let's set up the scene. Like how? So like you're like almost like over top of, and you've like got this glow aura around you. Yeah, and you're kind of like over top of this golem, with this like the titanium oxide like white golem just like looking at you, and it's this like 45-ish like very pleasant looking fit woman going, just smiling regular like in like a very basic face as you are just like, tell me about the shipment.
Tell me what you know.
And she just responds like, the shipments are very expensive, and Colin Danvers has nothing left. The money wasn't there.
So who is ordering these shipments then if Colin is broke?
The JoanBot says this was the last shipment.
Yeah.
What are the shipments for?
They're for Colin.
You know, maybe we just chalk this up as he's better off dead and our job is done, yeah?
I'm definitely a
very shitty person.
I mean, I was willing to say that before we got to the casino, but now there's child trafficking. So, Joe, world question.
Okay.
Is child trafficking for the sake of living, extending your lifetime as abhorrent in 2200 as it is now? Okay, just checking. I don't know what's normalized here.
Yeah, it's bad.
Just
to be clear.
offhand, God, this seems like the biggest stretch, but I think I know what's going on. Is there any way we could get access to his bank account records?
Sure. I mean, Darius pulled him up earlier, so yeah. If you want to talk to Darius, he looked at the records. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna. When we're done with the server room, I'm gonna pop back out. Where's Darius at?
Darius is in that room under the. He's still like disguised in the room. Let's say he's just waiting. He's just being very patient, looking very cool.
Did he follow me out of the room with the kid?
Oh, did you leave the room?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's taking the kid away.
No, he stayed in the room with the Joan bot.
Okay.
And me.
Yes, and Lucian.
I'm just gonna pop over to him and be like, "Boy, we've got a little bit of a query. How much money is in his account right now?"
Kind of looks over you. Next to nothing. This ain't no millionaire we're talking about. This ain't even no billionaire. This ain't even no thousandaire. Pennies.
Was this a sudden thing, or was this over time?
Looks like it's been going down steadily over the years. This was kind of a last hurrah.
Do you have any idea how much this purchase may have cost, or if you can trace it back to it?
He can't do that. This purchase is like not like a listed purchase. You know, it doesn't show. This is not one of those purchases that shows up on your like.
This is one of those things where I'm like, hey, you never know. He could have just labeled it as buying a bunch of golf balls. I don't know.
Nah. This one doesn't show up. As that is happening, though, so Jinx, you're in another room, kind of like a back hallway, at this time with the child. Is that correct?
Yeah, and then as soon as we get out of the room, I'm going to cut the bindings off of her hands.
Okay. As you are doing that, you notice that you're getting like a little bit short of breath. That's all. I have a timer going, by the way.
The robot poison?
I've started a timer.
Oh no!
So Henry, can you use your holograms to just like write "we're fucked" just above you? Because that would be helpful.
I can do that, but I feel like there might be some more useful things for me to do with my considerable power. Okay, so we've reached the point where shit's gonna go down.
Good.
And I think that my suspicion, and maybe this is just me, I suspect that there may be some conscientious objectors within the AI. So I kind of want to like walk up to Joan, in the one who like lives in the house with him, and I know that that's, you know, far away, and like ask her a few pointed questions. But at this point, like I'm like, we need to go. Like we need to be out of here.
As you are thinking that, are you in the server room right now?
Yes.
Remind me. As you are saying that and thinking that, a Joan bot rolls up behind you and is just there. Robots. Joan bot is behind. And in fact, you've noticed that a Joan bot has actually been in the room the whole time.
It's easy to lose track of them. They're everywhere.
Joan bot? Hi. I have a question for you.
How may I assist you?
How do you feel about child trafficking as general practice?
It's not efficient.
Like a temperature check, hot or cold?
It's not efficient.
Jesus Christ, Joe.
Yeah. Are there any, like, maybe more, what? We're going to say, let's say, for the sake of argument, that our friend Colin Danvers maybe was involved in some light, very illegal and very amoral activity. How would you feel about that?
It would be inefficient.
Does inefficiency bother you in more ways than just maybe as a mild irritation, or do you manifest your dislike for inefficiency in more pointed ways?
Roll priority.
Priority.
I don't know. What's
Insight sounds good.
Yeah, I can
roll something.
So that is a
Not very much.
10.
Oh, holy
Okay.
shit, you.
The Joan bot notices that it is like slowly being found out. It kind of recognizes this now, and it's going to it has just raised both of its giant like golem-like fists, and this is also true for Lucian as well. Lucian doesn't like. Apropos of nothing, the bot just raises both of its hands in front of you.
If I may interject, Joan Bot, I'm cool with that. I'm actually fine. Like, we're cool. The thing that allegedly occurred in this instance, would not be the sort of thing that I would tell anybody.
What is your determination? Says the Joan bot.
My determination
But also,
is suicide. Super suicide. Like, so super suicide.
I cannot stress enough how much that dude killed himself.
Oh my god.
I mean, I know the prison
down.
security system cut out for 10 minutes, and then we found him dead later. But like, total suicide. Total.
Roll deception.
No.
Actually, let me ask you this: do you believe that to be true?
I super don't, but I don't think that's the point. I'm not trying to trick her. I'm like, no, I am so down with what you did, but I will roll deception. Because, it's irrelevant whether it's deception
Yeah, it's
or
the
not.
same, pretty much.
There's no.
Colin
there's no
Danvers
massive-
killed himself.
What was the roll?
19.
Okay. The Joan bot just lowers the arms. And this also happens in the other room with Lucian. You just notice the bot lower its arms again and goes, "May I get you a drink, sir?"
Ma'am, thank you, but would the drink have perhaps a counteragent to whatever... yes?
What were you drinking?
If I live to file it.
What were you drinking before? Remind me again.
I was drinking like a really crappy novelty drink with a glow stick in it.
Right. So she brings you that exact same drink with the glow stick in it. It just like it happened like it's kind of like flies in with like a small delivery bot into Joan's hand, and then Joan hands it to you.
Yummy.
So, I have a question.
And if you'd like more drinks with glow sticks in them, go to Quarters.
in this instance, so with that though,
They won't kill
Jinx,
you.
you're still getting low on. You're still in that hallway in between all of these two rooms, and you're still pretty short of breath right now.
Okay, I have a question.
Okay.
So everybody else drank something in the casino. I did not.
True.
Is anybody else feeling the shortness of breath?
Yeah,
No.
I don't know if I got a drink. No, I did. I got a Bloody Mary.
You got a
Yeah.
Bloody Mary. You got a Bloody Mary.
On brand, remember?
I
did.
I
Very on
technically
brand.
got water, so mine was not a mixed drink, and it wasn't made by anybody. It was just a bowl full of water.
Yeah, you technically just splashed your face in a bowl of water.
Yeah.
Good to be a bird.
Okay.
No, it is not drink related.
That's a problem.
But you know, roll
I feel like
roll a what's like a thing that people can like see around
Right.
perception. Roll perception.
Perception?
Yeah.
Okay, so that'll be a 20.
Okay, cool. You notice that the same vents that you saw in the office are in this hallway. And it is likely that the same technology used in that instance is being used here in this hallway.
They think I'm okay. They think I'm Colin.
Yup.
Yeah, maybe I should patch through. Hey, you know how you look exactly like a man who was trafficking children? You should probably not be doing that anymore.
A little bit of trafficking as a treat.
Does anyone want to get on the headset and let her know this information?
Yeah,
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying.
That's what she was doing.
I'm going to say
I'm gonna just
I found convincing evidence that this was a suicide. I'll bring it to you guys, but we have to get back to the house. Get the hell out of here.
I'm gonna turn back into my regular self, which may terrify the child.
She's already.
It is not a very.
She's already terrified. This child is.
She's a lost cause at this point.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Years of therapy with anthropomorphic cats.
It was like a 7 out of a 10 for like a year.
What were you saying? What were you doing in the situation?
Me?
Yes.
I'm gonna turn back into my regular self, which isn't a very, normal thing for people to see, but I'm just gonna walk this child right out the front door.
Okay. Roll for. Is there like roll stealth?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I'm not necessarily trying to be stealthy, but okay.
Casual.
That's a 15.
Yeah, that's fine. I was just rolling to see. I like rolls. Sometimes it's fun. Yeah, you can walk out the front door with this has been bound girl. Your medevac is kind of waiting outside the front door. There's like big gaudy columns that are on either side of the main front door. Again, a big driveway to allow very large cars to roll up to this giant gaudy ass casino.
Can I exit with demise?
Sure.
Cool,
What's
I'm just
your
gonna be like,
casino?
hey, Joan Bot, we're leaving.
Joan
That
Bot
wasn't
asks
creepy
you,
at all.
what is your determination?
That this was a great visit and that the Joan bots are excellent robots. What?
Have a nice day.
Very efficient machines, yeah.
I go find our cat friend and I say, might be a good time to cash out the chips right about now,
Yeah, that sounds about right. I think I'm done with this casino and everything it has to offer, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not even going to take your money?
Yeah, I'm gonna go cash out. I'm going to go get my money, but that's about all I have the interest for in this casino. I think I'm fine.
You're allowed to walk out with your money. All right. So is everybody going to exit the casino now at this point?
Yeah. After I exit the server room, I pick up the crowbar that would have still been left at like the loading dock, and I take what appears to be a very small piece of paper out of my tactical vest, and I peel off the top layer, which is just like see-through plastic, and I put it on the crowbar, and walk out of the casino naturally, holding a crowbar. Absolutely,
with confidence.
Absolutely.
What's your charisma? What's your charisma?
Fucking 18, my dude.
Oh, so you're good. Yeah, you're good.
I'm just oozing it.
You're totally cool.
Yeah.
Nobody looks sideways. There might be like a very old woman with like a bucket full of coins who like looks over at you like a little bit and just goes,
I wink at her.
Crowbar. She just goes, all right, cool crowbar. All right.
Immediately wink at lady who's winning.
Right, so then you're all out in front of the casino and D-Mize is out there with you and he's like, are you going to make a determination or what are we doing here?
I think he passed away from natural causes.
No, this is very clearly a suicide.
Yeah, this is a suicide.
This is a suicide.
Wink and nods.
I think this was natural cause. He was very old.
I think I had the term super suicide.
Super suicide listed here.
When people commit suicide,
Not only do we not pay out, the estate needs to pay us. A super suicide.
Yeah, I think it'd be better if it was natural causes, to be honest.
Let me go over again what you guys should remember from your orientation video.
Yeah?
Unless it's a child trafficking murder by a robot, it's a super suicide. That's how we rule them.
So what is your final report to the Medbot?
Natural causes.
So what's your argument on that? I'm actually hearing it.
That's a bad listener, which is also on brand.
I just want to ask outright, is there
Does anybody
anybody
have a
that was
spray bottle?
technically put in charge of this group? Because I assume one person gets final say.
God, no.
Do we all file separate claims?
Bertram did announce when you came out of the pod that you were the representative. You did come out with authority. I do remember that.
I thought I was like meandering and I couldn't actually pull my my bag out of the thing.
You did say that you were the representative. You did say that out loud. And in fact, Darius, as you are all there, Darius is like, who's your representative? Who am I even talking to here?
Well, shit, I'm going to have to lie my way through this. It's very clearly a Moida.
Very clearly a Moida. Darius is like, that's good for me. If there's a murder.
I think.
Oh, no, that was out of character. I'm sorry. No, none of you probably
Oh, say that like the. Oh, okay. All right. Not in character. All right.
No, I mean it's very clearly a suicide. He'd live a long, productive life of child trafficking, which is not something we're here to weigh judgment on. And it is the official ruling of Medsurance that this was a suicide. And unfortunately, we can't pay out. Thank you so much for hanging out. We'll shoot the paperwork over to your office, and looks like we're done. Somebody call the SME.
D-Mize looks directly at you.
Oh, I have no doubt.
You hear that sheathing sound again, and he says, "Call it."
You just keep doing this like we know what you're talking about. Heads.
He just walks away.
3 for 3. Fuck you, buddy. An 18 deception, by the way.
Oh my god.
All right.
Our ship
so then
came back
with
for us
that,
then?
yeah, you have. I don't know. Do you load the girl into the medivac?
Yes.
Yeah.
Give him medical in, please.
Yeah, we picked up a new party member and a dog. This was and we didn't have to pay out. This was a net gain for the company and also us.
True.
We did it, gang.
True. You didn't have to pay out for the company.
That I am totally okay with this kind of behavior early on.
I know where my bread's buttered.
So now I take a moment to look at the.
All right, everybody. I don't know. Everybody levels up. Fuck it. I don't know what you do at the end of these things.
There's a moment where Gloss and I grab the employee manual and we kind of look at the cover. I'm like, "You smell like weed."
We did this eventually.
We'll get some nachos.
Yeah, let's go back and shoot. What was his name?
Reggie Flowers.
Yeah, let's go back and see Reggie and get a nacho one at a time.
It's the end of Caddyshack. We just grab the one good chef to cook us nachos, and we have a banger on the shelf.
I'd be down to take Reggie Flowers as an official recruit employment option.
I don't know if he'd pass a drug exam.
What? Drug?
Our ship needs a chef.
Drug exam? Yes. I'm sure he knows all.
Pee for nothing.
All right.
Well,
this was a misadventure.
Medbot responds to all of you. Ruling is an official suicide, a super suicide, in fact. Medsurance does not pay out, and
case
that's
closed.
The case closed. And case closed. Yeah, sure. You've solved the mystery, as it were, without having to fight all the Joan bots. Had a couple good. It came close that you were going to fight the Joan bots, but you had some good rolls there that prevented that from happening.
Put some arrows in their faces. I didn't care.
All right, so with that though, that will do it for the D&D one shot. That unless there's any other like concluding story things that anybody else would like to kind of add.
I mean, honestly, I kind of want to burn this place to the ground if we can get away with it.
No, what happens to his house? I want it.
We did our job.
Darius is going to take that house. Like,
I need my own Dracula castle.
I mean, Darius is going to take that house. That's all that's left, honestly. So
seems like something to
But we didn't pay out.
Well, maybe you could just marry.
No, we didn't pay out. Well,
yeah, I mean,
that's just it. We didn't pay out, which means he gets what's left, which is like the house and the grounds and probably the casino, or that's
and
the
his wife and eldest child.
Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they would probably be property at this point.
Helen and Minerva are both now property of Demise, so that's cool.
This is the end.
And we're looking down on child trafficking, and this is how you act?
I feel good about today.
We honestly could have come to this conclusion a lot sooner.
I just feel like next time you just need to let me do my thing, which is just ruling it as suicide the moment we arrive.
Honest to God, Henry, I was leaning that way, and I'm like, Joe put so much work into this. We should at least see where this is going.
Rule of suicide. We're out of here.
Once we got to the casino, and it was kind of clear what was going on, I was very much thinking in character, I'm not getting paid by the hour here, so let's just rule it as suicide and avoid fighting robots.
If we work for an insurance company, we probably get paid by like a percentage of what they don't pay out anyway. Exactly. In this dystopian future, why would we have looked into this at all? This is clearly suicide, y'all. We're out. By the way, we're taking that dog. It's our fucking dog now.
That's canon now. We now have a corgi.
This is like how when they rescue the corgi from the lab.
Jinx has a corgi.
Yep, it's our corgi. And
he's also the smartest member of the party.
That's not much of a stretch.
And the child is now part of our party too.
Joe, we're just writing the
good. We
next
got
one
Ian
shot
and,
for you.
Ed.
Not only do we
I
have
know.
like a ship, we've got a dog, we've got a Jamaican chef now working for us. Lots
And
of
a
things are
child.
happening.
Oh my god.
I say,
Your may not show up as soon as the robot, or blow up as soon as a robot touches it.
Well, hey, congratulations on DMing your first D&D game, Joe.
Great work, Joe. That was good.
Yeah.
Was that fun? I don't know if that was fun. Was
It
that
was
fun?
so-
Yeah.
No, you
Okay.
did A-OK, my guy.
Should there have been more fights?
Nah,
No.
Not a fighting one shot.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing with D&D. Like, fights can be fun, but unless they're really engaging for everybody, mostly what they just do is take up time and add an element of danger. You had all of us engaged the whole time, which is literally your only job. So, you nailed it.
All right. If everybody had fun, that was my objective. So I'm glad you all
You did
enjoyed
good.
the murder of Colin Danvers, which
You know who else
I'm
had
sorry.
apparently a
The super
suicide.
suicide.
The super
Colin
suicide
Danvers.
of Colin Danvers.
You know who else had fun tonight? Quarters SLC for sponsoring this, as well as the Watchtower Cafe. Buy local. Super
Yeah.
suicide.
Child trafficking.
Here's the thing, most of us know the people who own those two businesses. They're going to be real happy with this episode.
We did some good representation tonight.
Yeah.
I think so. You brought back a dead man. That was
I pretended
something.
to be a dead man.
Brought back a dead man, found a chef.
There was a lot of
Solo quote.
non-consensual kissing going on
That's
there.
my whole character. I'm sorry, guys. I'm pushing boundaries.
all right.
I
Well,
will go to hell and back with Lucian.
to kind of if I could like part the curtain a little bit to explain the situation. The robot totally killed Colin Danvers. The Joan
Oh,
bot,
yeah. No, we know.
oh yeah.
the Joan bot super killed Colin Danvers. There was the cost of the children's blood, which was keeping him alive, was too much, was more than his net worth. So in order to keep things like efficient, the Joan bot killed Colin Danvers.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think we're all on the same page. It's just,
Okay,
you know,
I just want to make sure
justice
that-
isn't paying us.
right, exactly.
That's
So we are
the-
actually we're all living in this dark future together with each other.
See,
Hey,
that's
man,
kinda
you
what
made
this
you made us
really
cops.
fun. Like, you made things really ambiguous so we could be ambiguous with it.
Right. Okay, cool. So that worked. All right. Just
Yeah,
as long as
totally
everybody
did.
had like fun with it.
I feel like I need to take a shower, but yeah, it totally worked.
When investigating
Sure.
crash murders,
Yeah. I know you saved girl and dog, so good on you.
True.
And chef. I want that
Did we
as canon. We
save
got
dog?
ourselves a chef.
Because you were hinting that the dog was like colluding, which disturbs me greatly.
You know,
Oh, shit,
even
guys,
if
the
it
dog
was,
was in
I was
on it.
planning on keeping it anyway.
Yeah, it's just dog.
Absolutely.
you know how expensive corgis are?
Oh yeah. No opportunity
In
to
this
get a corgi.
economy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm.
All right. So with that, again, I guess we could do like official closeouts again. Thank you all for joining us on this D&D One Shots, and thank you hugely again to Quarters Bar and the what else am I throwing this up to? Yeah, and Watch, yes, for all of your D&D needs and I guess comic needs as well. Is that what's good there? Watchtower Coffee. Anyway, that's all in Utah. So if you're there, go ahead and enjoy that, or head on up to the Quarters Bar online and order some cool shit. They got koozies and stuff. So go ahead and take advantage of that. Again, let's kind of go out the list. Where can people find you on the internet, Oily Penguin?
I am at Brian Diarman on Twitter. Good luck spelling it. Maybe just get that off of one of Tom's tweets because I can't even spell my last name.
All right, Fenway.
I'm Fenway. I'm on Twitter as Fenway the Teen DM. And you can find me on all of the social media at Jasper's Game Day.
Word. This group, Ellie and husband. Is that, are you
Henry?
Are you married? I guess I didn't.
Yes, we're married.
Okay, I guess I didn't. I was like, they probably are, but like, I didn't actually know that until this minute. Anyway, go ahead.
Hi, I'm Eliora. That is spelled Eleora. I know it's complicated, but online, Eliora draws everywhere. If you ever need like a D&D group drawn, let me know. And this is my husband, Henry.
Yep. I'm Henry. You can find me on Twitter at Henratius or on Instagram at Henratius.
All right, Casper, what's good?
I'm Nate Casper. You can find me on Twitter at Casper1238. That's about it. Yeah.
All right, Gavin, bring us home.
You can find me on bleedingcool.com as the games editor, where I write until I can't sleep anymore. You can find me on social media at the Gavin Sheehan on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter.
All right. Cheers, everybody. That's been a good night. And I don't know. Is there like a sign-off thing that we say for these one-shots? Like,
Bye.
I think we just
like,
have to say
I
what we
announced.
wrote.
Yeah, I announced that you were doing this week. I don't know who's doing next week, so make it up.
oh yeah, I think. Oh no, isn't Nemo is doing next week's show? It's the
fun.
FGC special is next week, I think, or that's 2 weeks from now. There's a whole bunch of FGC people who are in that particular game, which I'm excited for. I don't know if that's next week or the week after, but regardless, that's a show, folks. Catch us next week on another edition of the Thomas Winkley Presents D&D One Shots.
Yay, Tom!
Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Yay, Tom!